Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to each and one of you present here today. On behalf of Computer Science Department of Vivekanand Education Society's College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Autonomous, I extend my heartfelt greeting to all distinguished guests, respected academicians, esteemed researchers, educators, students, and all the participants present today. I am delighted to welcome you to the one-day national conference on the theme Transforming Classrooms, the Role of AI in Education and Personalized Learning. This conference brings together insightful voice and extraordinary minds committed to reimagining the future of education. Today, we explore how artificial intelligence is reshaping teaching practices, enhancing learner agency, and personalized educational experience. To mark the beginning of this enlightening academic journey, may I request all dignitaries, participants, to please join virtually for the lamp lighting ceremony. Thank you, everyone. Allow me to warmly acknowledge Allow me to warmly acknowledge the presence of our esteemed guest, our respected management committee, our principal, Dr. Anita Kanwar, Vice Principal and Research Circle Convener, Professor Dr. Ritika Makijani ma'am, Vice Principal and IQAC Coordinator, Ms. Samita Sharma Kain ma'am, our keynote speaker for today, Dr. C.B. Abraham sir, our judges for today's research paper presentation, Dr. Seema Purohit ma'am and Dr. Madhvi Vaidya ma'am. We are honored to have you with us in this academic gathering. Thank you, everyone. Now, to guide us with her words of wisdom and formally address this gathering, I take great pleasure in inviting our respected principal, Dr. Anita Kanwa ma'am, to share her thoughts and officially inaugurate today's conference. Ma'am, we invite you to address the gathering.
Namaskar. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, Namaskar everyone. Respected Professor Dr. C.B. Abraham from NMIMS University, Mumbai, keynote speaker for today's conference. Professor Dr. Seema Purohit, Global Professor of Practice, GGU, CA, USA. Dr. Madhavi Vaidya, Corporate Trainer and Adjunct Faculty. Our Vice Principals, Professor Dr. Ritika Makhijani and Mrs. Samhita Sharma Kain, faculty members of Computer Science Department, all invitees, participants, paper presenters, and students. On behalf of Vivekanand Education Society's College of Arts, Science and Commerce, warm welcome to you all for this one-day conference on the theme Transforming Classrooms, the Role of AI in Education and Personalized Learning. Before I begin, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the Almighty. Now, to talk about our college, Vivekananda Education Society was founded in 1962 by late Shri Hashuji Advani, a great visionary and educationist. Currently, Vivekananda Education Society runs 26 institutions from KG to PhD. Our college is the first higher education college which was established under Vivekananda Education Society. It is a multi faculty college which was established in 1979. So soon we are going to complete 50 years, and we are permanently affiliated to the University of Mumbai, having 2F and 12B status by UGC. We offer total of 34 programs that consists of 21 undergraduate programs, 9 postgraduate programs, and 4 PhD programs under our aided and self-financing program section. Our college has achieved notable milestones, including NAC accreditation with A grade and CGPA of 3.26 on a 4-point scale. We have also received the Best College Award from the University of Mumbai, and we have been conferred with autonomous status by the UGC for 10 years. We have received Samajik Jani Puraskar from Maharashtra Times, DST Feast Grant from Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, DBT Star College Grant from Department of Biotechnology, Government of India, Best Green Club Award from the Maharashtra government, and above all, in the academic year 23-24, our college received prestigious Pradhan Mantri Uchchatar Shiksha Abhiyan grant of rupees 5 crore, and our college is the only college to receive this grant in Mumbai suburban district. So now to talk about this conference, we would like to congratulate CS, that is Computer Science Department, and its members for organizing this conference on the theme Transforming Classrooms, the Role of AI in Education and Personalized Learning. AI has entered in everyone's life. All of us know that. And how to integrate this AI into pedagogical practices to create optimal learning environments for teachers as well as students is the topic of importance today. Of course, our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Sibi Ibrahim, is going to give us a lot of insight into the topic along with our eminent judges. I once again express my humble gratitude to them for accepting our invitation. We are going to deliberate a lot about the role of AI in education by the papers which are presented. So I also wish to acknowledge 21 paper presenters and wish them best of luck as they share and present their original research ideas about the topic with all of us. So good luck and warm welcome to all of you for this conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful introduction about our college and encouraging words, and for officially inaugurating today's conference. Now, I would like to invite our Vice Principal and Research Circle Convener, Professor Dr. Ritika Makhijani, ma'am, to address the audience and share her perspective on today's theme. Ma'am, we request you to share your thoughts.
Namaskar. Esteemed keynote speaker, Dr. Sibi Ibrahim, Professor of Data Science, Nasimanji Institute of Management Studies. Honorable Principal, Dr. Anita Kanwar, invited esteemed judges of today's event, Dr. Seema Purohit, and Dr. Madhvi Vaidya, Head of Chemistry Science Department, Mrs. Rajeshri Datte, and the other members, all the invited dignitaries, my dear colleagues, researchers, and students, a very good morning to one and all. It is my honor to welcome you all to this special occasion, National Conference on Transforming Classrooms, the Role of AI in Education. Teaching and research are the key aspects of higher education, and AI is playing a very important role in teaching as well as in research. As educators, we recognize the importance of research. Hence, we at Vivekanand Education Society's College of Arts, Science and Commerce have constituted a research circle which includes active researchers from all the departments. Research Circle is actively working in our college to promote the researching acumen of the faculty and the students by encouraging them to explore, experiment, and express. Research Circle facilitates the submission of research proposals to different funding agencies like University of Mumbai, UGC, DST, and CSIR. We have received in past DST FIST grant and as well as DBT Star College Scheme. I'm very happy to announce that last year we have also received 5 crore grants from PM Usha. Our students are motivated to initiate research projects guided by our teachers. They present their work at various national and international conferences. Last academic year, 33 research papers were presented by our teachers and the students, and 11 research papers have received the Best Research Paper Award in various national and international conferences. 35 research papers were published by our teachers in UGC Care Journal, Web of Science, and Scopus. Research Circle has also constituted Research Advisory Committee, which motivates and guides the PhD students in sending their PhD research proposals to Mumbai University for approval. College has 4 PhD research centers: physics, chemistry, microbiology, and commerce. The college has 13 recognized PhD guides. In the past 5 years, 30 students have registered for PhD. Out of 30 students, 14 students have completed the PhD degree from our VES Research Center, and 16 students are currently pursuing PhD. Due to the persistent efforts initiated by Research Circle, contribution of research project in Avishkar Research Convention has also increased in the past few years. We have received overall championship trophy in Avishkar Research Convention twice under the pure science category. Today's event, National Conference on Transforming Classrooms and the Role of AI in Education and Personalized Learning, is an initiative of Computer Science Department. Education worldwide is changing with technology, and AI is playing a vital role in shaping the future. From online courses to AI-powered learning, technology is bridging the gaps and increasing the access. UNESCO is also taking its initiatives to make the education more inclusive and accessible to all the sectors of society. With the rapid advancement in AI, educators are exploring how AI tools can enhance teaching and learning. Hence, we have organized the national conference under the theme AI and Education. The theme reflects our commitment to exploring and interlinking between the research and the education. This conference has 2 sessions. In the first session, you will be getting an insight from our renowned keynote speaker, Professor Sibi Ibrahim. The speaker will bring a wealth of knowledge and will share his expertise with all of us. In the second session, the budding scientists and the researchers will get an opportunity to articulate their research thinking in the form of a research paper presentation. They will also be exposed to the recent developments in their respective fields. This is a unique opportunity for all our young researchers to learn from the experts and develop valuable technological skills that will benefit their academic and the professional path. Let us now come together to make this conference a resounding success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Brief and informative introduction about Research Circle in our college and your insightful and forward-looking thoughts. To introduce our esteemed keynote speaker for the day, I would like to call upon Ms. Priya Daniel, faculty member, Department of Computer Science. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Rajeshri. It is my privilege to introduce our keynote speaker for today. Dr. Sibi Abraham is a professor of data science at NMIMS University in Mumbai with nearly 30 years of experience in artificial intelligence and related areas, including machine learning, deep learning, natural language processing, and generative AI. He has a strong interdisciplinary research background, applying AI techniques across diverse domains such as business, healthcare, bioinformatics, and the social sciences. Dr. Abraham has guided PhD, MPhil, and postgraduate students, contributed extensively to curriculum development, and has also served as a consultant and advisor to the industry. He has authored over 40 international publications, delivered more than 30 invited talks at national and international conferences, and serves on the editorial boards of 3 international journals. Prior to his current role, he was an honorary visiting professor at the Department of Computer Science at the University of Mumbai and served as head of the Department of Mathematics and Statistics at Guru Nanak Khalsa College in Mumbai. He holds a master's degree in mathematics from Kochi University and a PhD in computer science from the University of Mumbai. Today's keynote is titled AI in Education, focusing on the transformative potential of AI in creating adaptive, learner centered educational environments. Sir, we welcome you to deliver your keynote address. I request all the participants to kindly use the comments section of the YouTube live stream of this conference to post any questions they may have during the session. This will be an interactive session, so if it is possible, kindly keep a second device ready for using Mentimeter. Sir, you may please begin.
Thank you, Professor Priya Daniel, for the warm welcome. Thank you, Vivekananda College, for inviting me for delivering this session. In fact, it is the correct time to introduce AI and bring the importance of AI in the classrooms. In that sense, Vivekananda College has taken a big step. Congratulations to the principal, Dr. Anita Kanwar, vice principals, and other stakeholders. As Professor Priya has mentioned, we try to make this session as interactive and engaging as possible. Let me first share the screen. Is the screen visible?
Not yet, sir.
Is the screen visible?
Not yet. Yes, sir, it is visible.
Noted.
Yes, sir, your screen is visible.
Yeah, fine. Thank you. we will be discussing about how AI is transforming or can transform the typical classrooms. I request all the participants to have another device if it's possible. Otherwise, use another window and open menti.com. The details are given on top of the screen, menti.com. You may use the code given here, 39532771.
Sir, the screen is not visible right
Give
now.
a couple of seconds so that you could be able to come to menti.com.
Sir, the screen is not visible right now. Can you share again?
Yeah, let us move on. I request each one of you to participate in the polls, quizzes, and activities, and we try to make it as interesting and as interactive as possible, so that at the end of this session, we will be able to get something out of this session. Okay, let us move on. You may be seeing a shoe on the screen. Quite natural. Out of curiosity,
Sir,
you might
the screen
ask,
is not visible.
why AI and shoe? Because before that, I just want to respond to this question.
Sir,
Is there any relation between shoe and classroom? You may choose yes, no, or maybe.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Okay, by the time response come, I feel that there is some relationship between the shoe and the classroom, because the typical classrooms is designed in such a way that there is a teacher and we have a number of students. Let me take a pause. I hope the screen is visible now. Once it is visible, somebody please respond.
Yes, sir, it is visible. But so your Mentimeter tab is not properly visible.
Okay, I hope that it is visible now. The admin, can you please respond?
No, sir.
I'm waiting for the response.
Sir,
If
Can
it
you
is
hear
not
me?
visible, tell if not visible.
I don't.
One minute.
Okay, there is a bit of a technical glitch. We request the participants to remain patient. The screen will be shared any moment.
I hope the screen is visible now
Yes, sir.
and I'm audible to you.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible to you now?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible and you're audible.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. You continue this way.
Yeah, fine. Thank you. Yeah, sorry for the technical issues. Let us start afresh. We talk about how AI is transforming classrooms. We take a simple example. Here we have a shoe. As we mentioned earlier, you may join menti.com and use the code 39532771. In all these slides, that code will be made available to you. The question we ask, is there any relation between shoe and classrooms? Can you please respond to this? There are lots of similarities between shoe and a classroom. A typical classroom consists of one teacher, one syllabus, one method or collection of few methods, one assessment, and a number of students. Whether shoe fits or not, we are expected to walk, run, compete with the same shoe. That is what happens in today's classroom. This is not something new to us. In fact, this has been the case for centuries. Look at this picture. This is the picture from the University of Bologna, Italy, considered to be the still continuing oldest modern university in the world. More than 1,000 years back. Look at the image. You could be able to see a teacher at the center teaching and a number of students attending that lecture. Some are very good participation and some are somewhat sleeping. Suppose we quickly turn to today's modern typical classrooms. A teacher teaching to maybe 60, 70, 100 students. And you could be able to see almost similar feelings, whether 1,000 years back, what happened in Italy and presently happening in our classrooms. Some are very participative in the class. Some are just passing time. And look at the guy on the middle row, somewhat sleepy. And this is what a typical classroom we see nowadays. One teacher, one syllabus, one or few methods, and one evaluation, and all the students are expected to fit into that. If you consider with other innovations what happened in the so many centuries, typically suppose we consider only two instances: travel, walking, to cycling, to cars, to flights, to Mars missions we have. In the case of communication, letters, printing, books, digital, smartphone, generative AI, the communication has transformed so much. Every sector evolved with lightning speed, but the classroom in the typical educational environment moved very slowly, very politely, very cautiously, as if nothing has happened around the world. If you ask ourselves, how many of us use ChatGPT or any AI tools in a week? Our responses may be ranging from a number of hours, more than maybe 10 hours in a week. Remember, ChatGPT came into the picture hardly 2-3 years back, 2022, and it has revolutionized the way we look at AI tools. If ChatGPT or any AI tool is becoming one of the major learning tool in our day-to-day life, and what way it could be able to impact our lives. And suppose we explore further, for what purpose do you use ChatGPT? Is it for regular studies, for learning something new, for hobby, or for entertainment? And correspondingly, you could be able to confirm by yourself that many instances we will be using to understand something, to summarize something, to make the learning much easier in our own way, in our own, using our own background. And this says that AI tools are becoming a day-to-day phenomenon which will be able to help us. That means there is a big gap between how we learn now and how classrooms still operate. Lot of changes happening outside, but that changes still yet to be incorporated in the classroom. Then obviously the question comes, our old shoe will fit into the new
sorry to interrupt.
environment.
Hello,
If we
sir.
ask ourselves what learning format helps us understand better, is it text, video, AI tools, peer discussion, and hands-on example? I suppose that our responses would be either video, AI tools, or hands-on experiences. Text is becoming lesser and lesser importance in our learning environment. If this is the case, we could be able to see that learners have changed a lot, but our learning systems, especially the classroom-based learning systems, have not changed the pace. Today's learners learn across devices, jump between applications, prefer video, visuals, and interactivity. Not only learning changed, but the nature of work we are about to take up also might be changing. Suppose we ask these questions to ourselves. Are you confident that our future job will exist in the same form after 10 years? Will you get a job after 10 years based on the skills you learned today? Do you think the way we learn today matches the skills of the future? Many times we are not very sure about it. That means whatever we learn today may not be having much value after a couple of years. Whatever we learn for the profession we want to take it up, that profession may not exist at all. For example, my designation is Professor of Data Science, but the word data science came into the picture only a few decades back. In fact, the first data science course came into in India in 2012, 2013, around 11 or 12 years back. If this is the case happening now, we could be able to assume what can happen a couple of years from now on. The nature of work changed completely. Not only the profession, the type of role we play in that profession also changed. Earlier, we could be able to have predictable careers with fixed role to play, and slow changing industries demand that whatever the skill one has joined, and more or less with that skills, one could be able to complete the job profile. But today, job roles change very fast. The new type of job like business analyst, AI engineer, etc., were not available a couple of years back. People estimate that in 10 years down the line, around 40% of new job roles will appear. That means the present skills may not be able to match with the role expected from the future jobs. It demands a constant upskilling so that we could be able to keep pace with the changing environment. About the knowledge, learning from which is easier to understand, is it from YouTube or from AI or the textbook? I'm sure that your responses would be corresponding to YouTube or AI tools where more of interaction possible. The knowledge is everywhere, but understanding is not. Remember, earlier the role of a teacher was to provide the knowledge, but that knowledge is now everywhere, whether the Google or YouTube or AI tools could be able to provide. The real challenge now is clarity of the knowledge available, not the content. Therefore, learning is not about access, but it is about understanding the content available. We all living in an environment. One minute. We all living in a personalized recommendation ecosystem. If we ask ourselves, do we have the confidence in the movies recommended by your Netflix? Or do we have the confidence in the product recommended by Amazon for choosing something? Or do we have the confidence in the route suggested by GPS or Uber? I'm sure that your confidence in these recommendation systems may be varying from 60% to 80%. Some of you might be much, much better. If we have that much confidence in the recommendation systems provided by these AI apps, can we have an educational app which could be able to identify your background, and correspondingly you will be recommended by what to learn, how to learn, when to learn, etc. Because recommendation systems are quite good in taking these aspects. Then the reason is that the learning feel as personalized as your apps in the present cases? No. In a classroom of 60 or 100 students, there is hardly any personalization. About learning time, if you ask ourselves, when do you learn best? Is it in the morning, afternoon, evening, night? Maybe we all will be having our own liking, our own choices. Maybe sometimes we learn best at night. Sometimes we learn while traveling. Maybe during some breaks, or when the curiosity strikes and we try to learn. But classrooms run on fixed schedules not according to your best time of learn. Therefore, learning time has shifted, but the classroom's schedule has not shifted. Then teachers, we slightly changed the focus from student to teachers. Can you just look at your teacher and the type of work the teachers do? About actual teaching in the class, preparing for teaching, setting question papers, evaluation, administration, learning new skills. How much percentage of the teacher's work may be involved for actual teaching in the classroom? Maybe very small percentage of time. Nowadays, teachers are overloaded. They act as subject expert, counselor, evaluator, administrator, tech operator, etc. Then if we ask, what do you expect from a teacher nowadays where knowledge is available and you could be able to choose your own time to acquire that knowledge, and you could be able to choose your own applications or device or platform to acquire that knowledge? And what do you expect from a teacher? Is it for knowledge or to have some personal support, to mentoring to get the guidance, or to give direction? I'm sure that given a choice, your focus on will be less on knowledge, and you want your teacher to be more to support, to mentor, and to give direction to you. Therefore, we need mentors, because Google can give answers. AI could be able to explain the way you want, and many times and most of the times we want clarity, emotional support, personalized guidance, career direction, etc. And that could be able to be provided by teachers. Therefore, education is being disrupted because the world expects flexibility. Classrooms not fit into that. Personalization. Present ecosystem doesn't allow teachers to have that much of personalization. Clarity, very difficult. Relevance, support, etc. And that is why, and that is where the AI steps in, not to replace teachers, but to reinforce learning. Let us slightly change what AI can do in classrooms. Suppose if you had a 24/7 personal tutor, would your studying improve? I'm sure that your response would be yes. AI as a personal tutor, suppose we have a tutor 24/7, patient, adaptive to your learning requirement. Tools like ChatGPT or Khan of Khan Foundation would be able to provide step-by-step explanations, infinite practice, personalized difficulty, and instant feedback, so that you are always on the learning curve. Personalized learning platforms could be able to identify what exactly you face, where is the struggling you face in the learning curve, how fast you could be able to learn, and what mistakes you make it and which is repeated. And if AI could be able to identify this, and it could be able to suggest mechanism so that you could be able to adjust the difficulty, and you could be able to have a custom made sequence of learning, and you could be able to get a customized content delivered according to your background, your requirement, your interest, and your goal. Then what kind of feedback you like to get from the teacher? Suppose you want to get the feedback very fast, very detailed, in a personalized form, and in a visual media. None of this is possible in the present classroom environment, where you write an examination and teacher assess that answer sheet and provide the marks. Many times we will not be able to get any personalized feedback. Smart assessment and instant feedback could be able to be provided by AI. We can have the auto grading. Essays could be able to be scored. Code could be able to be debugged. Personalized comments could be able to be provided. And the AI could be able to handhold you in the learning process. Also, teacher could be able to be provided with detailed analytics. How much of the student just present in the class, that you will be able to get from the attendance. But beyond that, who is attending the class and where is the issue, which time of the lecture time the students don't pay attention, which topics confuse the students, are there any warning signals so that a teacher would be able to improve upon, any students falling behind in the learning process, and all these things could be able to be identified using real-time AI analytics captured from the classroom. Therefore, AI may not replace teachers, but it gives them superpowers so that teacher could be able to intervene at the right time to help the student. AI for teachers makes it very much feasible. AI could be able to reduce the teacher's other tasks like preparing for the lecture, creating question paper, assigning the rubrics. Repetitive doubts emerge from the students, and lots of administration loads. This free lot of time, and teacher could be able to have more personal rapport with the student. They could be able to mentor the student better. They could be able to give feedback at the real time instantaneously, and could be able to create a better connection. This all will improve the learning. With respect to the student-centered, there can be a transformation brought about by AI. Student could be able to write and research and could be able to make better reports, learn with clarity. Any doubts, one can fall back on the AI tutor to learn it, and boost creativity. We can try different ways of learning it and practice adaptively. AI could be able to give any number of practice questions, different types of practice, and correspondingly the learning will be much faster and fun. Teacher-centered transformation. AI helps teachers automate routine work, see students more clearly, and mentor more deeply, so that the teaching learning process will not be just mechanical, but one-to-one humane approach. Whether we have only rosy pictures, are there any challenges, ethics, or critical thinking required as far as implementation and usage of AI is concerned? There are issues with respect to AI implementation. First and foremost, can we have full trust in AI? Whatever provided by AI is accurate. I'm sure that you will have many instances where the response provided by AI may not be acceptable to us. Many times, AI provides hallucinated responses, providing something which looks to be correct, but completely nonsense. Whatever the response provided by AI is trained using data. If there is any bias in the data, and the response given by the AI systems also will be biased, the fairness will be missing. Privacy and data safety. Whatever the data we provide, the student data, educational data provided to the AI to get the better response, how much safe it is, and our privacy will be eroded to a certain extent. Academic integrity, instead of using AI proactively, suppose the student just copy paste without having any efforts by the student side, then it affects the academic integrity. And there is a possibility of having a big digital divide. Those who have access to AI will be able to move fast, and those who do not have access to AI will be lagging behind. Human connection, when the student or the learner focuses more on AI, and there is a possibility of losing the human connection in the learning process. In all these aspects, one of the most important issue is the critical thinking, because in order to get good from AI, we need to ask nicely. We need to ask good prompts. For that, we need to have proper critical thinking. This is one of the most important skills you may be requiring in an AI era, where in order to get responses from AI, we need to think critically and we have to ask correct questions so that we could be able to guide AI to get the response correctly and the response we want. So I quickly summarize and conclude so that we will be able to have more time on interaction. Because of technical issues, we could not be able to have engaging in interactive sessions, but we will compensate that by taking as many questions as possible. So we started with this shoe. That means we positioned classroom as a shoe where one size fit all concept is what we have been doing for almost 1,000 years from the first modern university onwards. AI learning shoe that fits you, your pace, your strengths, your challenge, your dreams, because AI could be able to provide customized services according to your background, according to your interest, according to your time schedule, and according to your pace. And that is what we could be able to get from by having shoe for any size. Not one shoe is assumed to fit for everyone, but corresponding to your size, a shoe which is made exclusively for you. Therefore, we are looking for a shoemaker of learning. One size never tells the tale. Each foot follows its own trail. AI makes shoes where future ride, so every step shines bright with pride. That is about the content I wanted to share with you. Before leaving, I just wanted this particular slide. I have recently started a YouTube channel on AI to make AI accessible to general public. And if you are interested, you can look at the YouTube channel Truly AI and look at the videos available over there. If you have any questions, I'm sure that you will have questions. I would devote as much time as possible to answer your questions to compensate for the issues we have faced in having engaging and interactive session. Thank you for watching. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. That was a very powerful and knowledge-rich keynote. This perfectly reflects the theme of our conference. Now we'll be taking questions from the participants. Participants, I request you to post any questions that you might have in the comment section. Okay, sir, there is a question for you.
Yeah.
The students want to know what new skills will they need to succeed in an AI-enhanced learning environment?
What are the new skills you
Yeah.
need in order
Yes.
to achieve better in an AI-enhanced world?
Yeah.
One of the most important skills you need is the questioning, curiosity. Remember, AI could be able to provide any sorts of whatever the answers you want, it could be able to provide. As long as you do not have curiosity, you do not know what to ask and what you want to learn and what are the things you would like to know, and it could not be able to answer correctly. Therefore, you should be able to have an open mind, curiosity, and should have the ability to ask good questions and iteratively fine tune that question. Technically, it is called prompt engineering, and ask the question nicely so that AI could be able to respond to your question and could be able to give the answers accordingly. Therefore, the most important aspect one required in the AI driven world is the curiosity of mind and the capability to ask good questions so that AI could be able to give the responses according to your requirement.
Okay, we have a question that we also wanted to ask you. Is it okay for the students to take help of AI tools to complete their assignments?
Yeah, it is a very important question as well as little scary for teachers and the
Yes,
educators.
sir.
See, when a new technology comes, there are no regulations. This is not the first time. If you look at the evolution of the human civilization, whenever a new technology came into the picture, it takes some time for the general public to get familiarized with the system and have a regulation comes into the play. This has happened from the fire originated centuries ago, how to use the fire. Remember, the same fire could be able to be used for scaring animals and protecting our body from the cold situations. The same fire could be able to be used to purify gold, and the same fire could be able to be used to burn somebody else. Therefore, how effectively you are using that technology, that is important. Since this AI is a new tool, and most of us or the regulator, we do not have good regulatory mechanism to use it. Gradually, I'm of the view that gradually the regulation will come into the picture. Just like in the case of when we have the internet came into the picture in the early 2000s, the teachers who are gone through that stage will be able to understand that similar questions were arised. If we give some assignment to the students, whether the student could be able to just copy from the Google and produce it as their own thing. Then later, plagiarism software came into the picture and could be able to identify where the contribution is given by the student or it is copied from somewhere else. Similarly, gradually, we could be able to have the systems in place where one could be able to understand whether it is originally given by the AI tools or it has been only enhanced or improved by the tool. Therefore, if you want to have a simple answer, obviously you should use AI tools, but you should not just copy paste it. You could be able to get inspired by the responses provided, but there should be something more to it. Just like we use many tools, just like say we can format our MS Word document or Excel document. Remember, suppose we are writing an email and suppose we are not doing our spell check and the receiver on the other end feel that the person has not done the basic things. Similarly, later stage we might come to a situation when we draft something, if it is not given to AI and is not put it nicely so that the receiver could be able to understand the language very well, that is assumed to be the default thing. But the original concept, original idea, original contribution comes from the person, and the AI system, AI tools could be able to enhance, improve, make it better. Therefore, it's a judicial usage is expected. We can use AI, but we cannot substitute our faculty for AI. I think I tried to partially at least try to answer the question.
Sir, there is one more question from a student. We are told to resolve the mistakes in our program code by ourselves, but I find it very time consuming and I use AI to resolve it. Is it okay?
See, it is okay if our purpose is to just learn it. It is not okay, there is an evaluation involved over there. If
So as
there is
long
an
as we are analyzing, it's fine.
Yes.
Okay.
If it is for understanding their purpose, it makes the learner much more effective, could be able to get it much faster. And in the process, the learning curve could be able to be compressed much faster. But we teachers also going through a lot of issues. The evaluation tools are old, outdated tools, but still we are using the same tools. As long as we don't equip ourselves with the new evaluation tools in order to meet the new requirement, and this issue come, I'm sure that just like any other tool, we could be able to tide over this situation also.
Okay, sir. You're fine with the questions, right? We have more questions
Yes,
coming.
anytime, any number
Okay.
of questions, because
Okay,
we
they
could not be able
just,
to have the interaction
yeah.
earlier.
Okay. What are some easy tools which are popular that they can use for studying, AI tools? Can you
Okay.
shed some light on that?
Yeah, generally nowadays everybody uses ChatGPT.
Yes.
And also Perplexity is one of the tools one
Yeah, but
always should
ChatGPT is
use.
not always reliable. So is there anything that can be used for studying?
Yeah, Perplexity, one better this thing, perplexity.ai, not only
Okay.
offers the responses, but it gives the sources of the responses. Therefore, you could be able to verify that, yes, from where this particular the content is created, how AI the summarizes, and correspondingly, we could be able to get much more assurance about the authenticity of the data. Therefore, if you are asking for one particular tool in order to increase or improve or enhance your learning, I would suggest the perplexity.ai as the tool you could be able to use on a regular basis, because it not only gives the ready-made or easily available content, but it also provides the sources from where that particular one has been sourced.
Okay. Thank you, sir. One more question. This is from our faculty. How can AI improve student engagement, especially for students who struggle with attention or motivation?
Yeah,
There's
now
a, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is that we could be able to have gradually, just look at a scenario where in which in the classroom we have the video cameras, and video cameras are attached with an AS system where it could be able to capture the attention of the learner in terms of the eye contact, or the student is looking somewhere else, or student is engaged or not. And if that response is identified, the teacher could be able to notify it instantaneously, just like we get a WhatsApp message. 20% of students are not engaging, 35% of the students are not engaged. Real-time instance feedback could be able to be provided, and it could be able to tailor the teacher to make the necessary changes. Yes, we may not be having such systems nowadays. I'm sure
Yes.
that 10 years or 15 years down the line, definitely we will be having such systems, and the role of teacher also will be changing. Just like when we travel by Uber, who thought that around 20-25 years back, a driver needs to look at the mobile phone on a continuous basis in order to understand the route? Nobody would have even imagined such a case. Now, every driver needs to be some sort of a good viewer, or see this type of prediction coming up, and correspondingly it has to judge it. On simply, just like an Uber driver could be able to navigate the path instantaneously based on the road situations and the responses provided by the server to that particular at that particular time, I'm sure that teacher also could be able to be prompted in order to change the style, to get the better responses, to have better engagement, and correspondingly the job or the role of a teacher will be much harder, tougher, I suppose.
Okay. So one more question. Uh, what are the things that we need to be careful about when we are using AI for studying? Is there any safeguards that we should be concerned about or worried about?
See, whenever we interact with AI, whether Gen AI applications or any AI application, we are giving a digital footprint.
Yes.
We are providing your details, your data, and on which you do. Once you leave, once you give a footprint, always that will be there. You cannot take it back. Therefore,
Yes.
whatever we are providing, please ensure that what we are providing is not sensitive data, personal data, which your privacy is not at stake. And correspondingly, you could be able to have a judicious decision about what exactly you are giving to the AI systems. Therefore, obviously, the data gone from your hand, that will not be able to be recovered later. Somebody else may be using that for their own purposes. Therefore, one has to be very much objectively and judiciously used before providing it. Therefore, in thumb rule, anything which is sensitive to you, anything which you feel very much private information, don't share with any of these servers or any of these tools. Otherwise,
Right.
it is you are not sure about the protective nature of it, and it is not taken for training purposes or any other things.
Okay, sir. Final question. How do you see AI reshaping traditional classrooms over the next 5 to 10 years?
See, this is a very tough question.
What to expect?
No,
Yeah.
nobody could be able to give a proper prediction because what way technology changes, we do not know. If you look at any technology, for example, when the smartphone came into the picture, nobody thought that this much of impact smartphones will be making in the life of a general public. Similarly, AI is a general purpose tool, just like electricity or a fuel, etc. It is a general purpose tool. Therefore, corresponding to the creativity of the person who is using it and corresponding to the requirement of the problem it wants to solve it, and novel creative solutions may be emerged. Therefore, we are not sure, we do not know what way AI could be able to impact. But one thing is sure, that the traditional, the classrooms will be undergoing lots of changes. I do not know whether we will be having 3 years or 4 years of educational degrees will be relevant 10 to 15, 20 years, because the present job expectation is that they could be able to hire somebody with a certain skills, and that skill sets will be made available for them at least a couple of decades, at least few years, maybe 5 years, 10 years, etc. But suppose the job industry change, requirement changes, job profiles change on a regular basis, they may not need people with 4 or 5 years of professional degrees. By the time they are in the job in 2 years, that become obsolete. Therefore, maybe you might be having much more micro degrees, and people might be going to the colleges or universities not at the age of 20s, 30s, 50s, 60s, and the corresponding the learning requirement, irrespective of the biological age, the requirement will be there, learning requirement will be there, and education institution should be able to provide that gap. It should be able to fill that gap. Therefore, I, as a person who has a little bit of background in teaching and a little bit of background on the AI field, I feel that I'm not sure this presently what we have 4 years degree, etc., will have its relevance. Maybe we'll be having much more micro degrees, maybe 6 months degrees, 3 months degrees, 1 month degree, etc., short-term programs, and we do not know what way things will be changing. But there will be a tremendous change in the way we see the educational field.
So the gist of it is that AI is here to stay, and we all, the faculties and students, we have to adapt around it.
Exactly.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, sir. It was indeed a pleasure for us to hear your thoughts and for patiently answering all the questions exhaustively. With that, we conclude the keynote address. We are truly grateful to you, sir, for your time, your clarity, and your wisdom. Over to you, Rajeshri, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. That was a thought-provoking keynote by CB sir. I would like to once again thank to CB sir for his insightful keynote and for inspiring all of us. We will now begin with the research paper presentation. I would like to call Ms. Lakshmi Tiwari to introduce our judges for the presentation and take over the proceedings.
Thank you, Ms. Rajeshri. We now move forward to the research paper presentation session. It is my honor to introduce our judges for today. It is my honor to introduce our judges for today, Professor Dr. Seema Purohit and Dr. Madhvi Vaidya. She holds a PhD. Now speaking about Seema ma'am, she holds a PhD in a mathematics from the University of Mumbai, along with advanced management degrees in IT. She is a global professor of practice at a Golden Gate University, California, and also contributes in a key academic and technical role with IAIM Brain and S4DS, a prolific researcher with more than 90 publications. She has guided 32 MPhil and 12 PhD scholars and contributed significantly to curriculum development under NEP 2020. Her work includes computational intelligence applications, funded research projects, consultancy, and patented innovations. She is also an award winning educator and climate reality leader, actively promoting green campus initiatives. Thank you for joining us today, ma'am. Now, speaking about Madhvi, ma'am, she is a distinguished academician, researcher, and technical trainer with over 24 years of experience in teaching, research guidance, and corporate training. She has served as an assistant professor at a VS College, Mumbai, associate professor at JIET Jodhpur, and currently works as an adjunct faculty at a Manipal University, Jaipur, delivering advanced technical training program nationally and internationally. Her expertise includes Python, data analytics and visualization, Power BI, Tableau, SQL data science, and machine learning. She holds a PhD in a computer science and engineering, is a widely published and serves as a reviewer for IEEE Access. She is known for her exemplary mentorship and strong commitment to data driven education. It is our honor to have two of the foremost authorities in artificial intelligence to appraise our participants today. With their esteemed presence, we now begin the research paper presentation session. But before moving ahead, I would like to share a few important instructions for all presenters. Each presenter will have 7 minutes for their presentation, followed by a short Q&A. A volunteer will ring the bell at the 5-minute mark and again at the end of 7 minutes to indicate the conclusion of the allotted time. If you face any technical challenges, our support team is available in the WhatsApp chat for a participant.
Participants will join in 5 minutes.
Yes, we are waiting for the participant. We'll start within a 5 minutes.
Judges, are you ready?
Yes, now we can start with the presentation. Ma'am, Seema ma'am and Madhu ma'am, can we start now? Okay, now we'll begin with our first presentation today. Our first participant for today is Mr. Ravindra with paper code AIC2. Ravindra, you can begin. Yes, Ravindra, you can start. Ravindra, you are on mute. Yes. Ravindra, we cannot hear you. Yes, Ravindra. Ravindra, can you say something? You are on mute. Ravindra, you are on mute. Can you unmute yourself? Yes, Ravindra.
Next.
Ravindra, we cannot hear you. Can you say something? Yes, Anuja, are you ready?
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
can.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Yes.
Please present your PPT.
Ma'am, 1 minute. I'm presenting my PPT.
Okay. Yes, ma'am, this is the next participant, AIC3. Due to some technical issue, AIC2 is not able to present. Yes, Anuja, do you want us to present your PPT?
No, ma'am, 1 second.
Okay.
Ma'am, actually, it's processing. Can you see my PPT?
Um, no, right now I cannot see. Yes, I can see. Yes, now you can start.
Yes, ma'am, 1 minute. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, ma'am, can I share my PPT in your WhatsApp? Because I have
Yes,
made some updates and I'm unable to share now.
okay. Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
yes, you can send on a WhatsApp.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Anuja, we can see your PPT. You can present. Anuja, can you hear me? Yes,
Ma'am.
Anuja, you can start your presentation. We can see your PPT.
Okay, ma'am, I'm starting my presentation. So,
Yes.
good morning. Good morning, one and all present here. Today, I'm. Yes, ma'am. 1 second. Good morning, one and all present here. Today, I'm presenting on the topic cognizant computing in enhancing digital learning for special needs. So, the main focus is on improving digital learning for students. So, the main focus is on improving digital learning for students with special needs. So, what is computing? It is a technology that mimics human thinking, that is, computer understands to learn, solve problems like human. So today digital learning is static. They don't change based on the situation. And special students face a lot of issue because they are in the stress or difficulty or they need more attention. So cognizant computing cognition computing and affective computing can understand how a learner is feeling and thinking. Affective computing, it detects feelings like the one is in stress or frustration or using the facial expressions like facial expression, voice or behavior. The goal is to create learning that adjusts in real time, removing barriers for special needs students. Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, Anuja, I can hear you.
Okay,
Please
ma'am.
continue.
Yes. So the key technology will be used, that is machine learning, natural language processing, affective computing. And the dynamic modeling will be students' cognitive load, learning path, and emotional path. So my next slide will be the problem statement. So do not adapt. So the problem here is it do not adapt in real time to changing needs of students. Also, there is a fixed static accommodation, that is fixed time extensions, pre-set form states, and also students face lot of problem due to this. Student focus here on overload and and fluctuations, a low learning gap. Also, the goal is to shift from static support to hyper personalized adaptive adaptive learning environment, so that students of all category will be able to contribute to all the things that every normal people can contribute. So my next slide is research objectives. So the research objective is to develop a cognitive computing driven framework. That is, cognitive computing means technology that thinks like human. It uses machine learning, NLP, and affective computing to understand how a learner is thinking and feeling. Also, next, the system will continuously track cognitive load, how overload a student is feeling. Also, the emotional state, whether the student is calm, confused, or frustrated. Also, the next, the learning progress, how well they are performing over time. The system can provide instant personalized interventions. Also, it will help us to understand how a student is facing problems. Also, next slide is literature review. Many AI methods exist but not adaptive in real time. Current systems are rule based and static. Very few platforms combines machine learning, NLP, and affective computing to support special students continuously. The research introduced a multi-model fusion layer. As you can see in the diagram, this research introduced a multi-model real-time adaptive systems so that everyone can get a equal chance to contribute. Also, the next slide is methodology. That is the explain the three phases clearly. There are three phases, that is data acquisition and processing, dynamic learning modeling, and adaptive intervention strategies. So in data acquisition, we can collect data about learner behavior, time spent, attempts, scores. Use NLP to analyze text responses for confuse or engagement. Use effective computing to detect emotions, fluctuations, boredoms, or focuses. Also, in dynamic learning modeling, machine learning determines the cognitive load. A combined models gives a complete picture of a students at every time, so that we can know which students are facing what problems. Adaptive intervention systems response instantly based on learner state. If a cognitive load is high, it gives a simple content. If it is fluctuated, it gives some hints or breaks which is needed. If confused, switch from text to audio or video. The next slide is expected findings from my research. That is, how much an engagement improvement will be there, how much better task accuracy, how much positive emotional responses, effective learning, emphasizes benefits for special needs learners and educations. So there are many graphs that are visible through which we can understand the following factors. Also, um, through which we can get how much students are getting what all supports they need. Next, what are the advantage of the system? So the hyper personalization, so every students will get the focus they need. Reduce cognitive overload by adjusting before frustrated occurs. Ensures educational equality, everyone will get a same knowledge. Also, also gives teacher dynamic data. Also, every teacher will know what all students have understood and what all the students have not understood. There's also the disadvantage of the system is that emotional and cognitive data collection has privacy risks. Also, possibility of the algorithm bias, especially on non-viable clues. Next, the future scope will be deep learning fusions for hyper accuracy. Also, generative AI LLMs for instant personalized support. Predictive models for long term students' outcomes. Ethical focus, explainable AI data sets. Also, uh, there are longitude studies, explanative AI, bias mitigation, that are ethical and deployment considerations. Also, the technical enhancement are diffusions, generative AI integrations, and predictive modeling. Next, I would like to conclude the cognitive computing can transform digital learning for special needs students. Also, real time dynamic systems improve engagement, efficiency, and fairness. The work support future development for more accuracy, ethical, and inclusive learning tools. As the sir said in the start, not all shoes will fit everyone. So, it's though my system will create a personalized version for the special needs students that will help each and everyone to know their worth and what they're understanding, and also teachers will be meaning to know this. Thank you.
Thank you, Anuja.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, now Seema ma'am, Madhu ma'am, do you have any questions to ask participants?
Thing is, I would like to say it's a very good topic, very nicely articulated. Only thing is, you should take care. Like it is cognitive computing, it is not cognizant. So throughout her PPT, he was
Yes, ma'am.
saying cognizant. Cognizant is totally wrong. And cognitive computing. Basically, have you gone into the details of cognitive computing?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Can you just define what is cognitive computing in one line?
Yes, ma'am. Cognitive computing is a technology that mimics human thinking. That is how that will computer will understand how to learn and solve problems like human beings.
Oh, oh, good.
It is an advanced form of artificial intelligence.
Okay. Okay. Anything, Madhvi madam, if you want to ask, you can ask.
Yes, yes, Anuja, it was a good try, good attempt, and your presentation was also very good. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
And yeah, thank you. And are you planning to implement it somewhere?
Yes, ma'am. I'm planning to implement it. Actually,
Yeah.
I also have a final year project, SEM 3 project. So
Okay.
I'm thinking of implementing this.
Okay. So this is really a good topic. So you can go ahead with it. Thank you. All the best.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you,
Which
ma'am.
platform you are going to make use while
Uh,
implementing?
I will use of Python and everything, Python and AI. I have not started anything, but I'm going to implement it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And about the special needs, uh, please make a good study, exhaustive study of what are their needs, so that
Okay. Okay.
accordingly your application can
Yes.
perform the task, so that it will be easier for them.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. That's all. That's all from us.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Anuja. Okay, now we can proceed with the next presentation. Our next participant is Mr. Ravindra with paper code AIC2. Yes, Ravindra, you can start your presentation. Ravindra, can you say something? Hello, Ravindra, you are not audible. Ravindra, we cannot hear you. Ravindra? Yes, we'll start with the next presentation. Next participant is Anya with paper code AIC20. Yes, Anya, you can present your PPT. Anya, can you hear me? Anya, you are on mute. Please unmute yourself. Anya, you are on mute. Please unmute yourself. Yes, Anya, please join again. Yes, Anya.
Hello,
Can you?
ma'am.
Yes, yes, we can hear you. Please present your PPT. Can you present your PPT? Yes. Do you want us to present your PPT?
I'm unable to open.
Okay, we'll present your PPT from here. You have to just say next slide. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, Anya, we are presenting your PPT. Just wait. Yes, Anya, can you see your PPT?
Thank you. Yeah,
Yes,
I
you
can see.
can start your presentation.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I would like to present about beyond the grade book. Can it be next slide? Okay. Introduction. Traditional assessment system mainly focus on final exams, offering delayed, generalized feedback that does not cater the individual learning needs. This method often overlook deeper skills such as creativity, reasoning, and conceptual understanding. AI addresses this gap by analyzing Student responses in detail, identifying the misconceptions and providing real-time personalized feedback by supporting continuous improvements and competence-based learning. AI makes assessment more accurate, efficient, and aligned with the modern education goals. Next slide. The problem statement. Traditional assessment methods rely heavily on final exams, manual grading, and numerical scores, which fails to measure deeper skills such as reasoning, creativity, problem solving. Students receive delayed, generalized, and not personalized feedback, making it difficult to improve in real time. Teachers face increased workload and inconsistent scoring due to the subjectivity. There is a need of an AI-enabled assessment system that provides accurate real-time, skill-based evaluation, and personalized formative feedback. Next slide. Objectives and the research questions. How accurately does AI score students' responses? Does the AI feedbacks improve learning? How does AI support skill-based assessments? How does AI impact teacher workload? What challenges arise with AI-enabled assessment? Next slide. Literature review. Research on AI in education shows a major shift from simple automated scoring in advanced systems that will deliver real-time personalized formative feedbacks. Earlier tools focused on evaluating objective questions but failed to assess higher order skills. With the advancement of NLP and machine learning, AI now analyzes reasoning, identifies misconceptions, and supports skill-based assessment. Studies on intelligent tutoring system demonstrates improved learning outcomes through immediate feedback and adaptive support. Research reviews highlight benefits such as consistency, scalability, and reduced teacher workload, but also raise concerns about bias, transparency, and data piracy. Overall, AI significantly enhanced research methods. Okay, AI significantly enhance modern assessment when it is used in responsibly. Next slide. Research methodology. Mixed approach, both numerical data and plus student teacher feedbacks. System building using NLP, ML model, data collection model, feedback generators, uh, analytic dashboard. Human scores were compared with AI scores. Results and findings. Match human score very closely. High accuracy. Students improved 18 to 35% after using AI feedbacks. Teachers' workload was reduced by 40 to 65%. Students like real-time feedbacks. AI struggled slightly with a creative answers. Next slide. Analysis and discussion. AI assists research more, not just with the final answers. Helps students quickly identify and correct their mistakes, reduce teachers' heavy workload, allows teachers to focus more on mentoring and guidance, requires careful handling of privacy and biased issues, supports and enhances teachers' work rather than replacing them. Next slide. Limitations. The
Anuja, your voice is breaking.
Till now,
Uh, please say again.
the limitations.
No, your voice is not coming clear. It is a breaking.
Just
No, we cannot hear you. Anuja, are you joining again? Yes, Anuja.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, now you are audible. Please continue.
Okay. Limitations. The effectiveness of AI-enabled assessment system depends heavily on the quality and diversity of training data. Limited or biased data set can reduce score accuracy, especially for creative or open-ended responses. AI may misinterpret complex reasoning style or unconventional student explanation. Technically, limitations such as internet access, infrastructure availability, and model transparency also pose challenges. Additionally, students may face difficulties interpreting past accumulated feedback, concerns regarding data piracy, algorithm bias, and teacher acceptance further restricted widespread adoptions. Continuously, refinement and human oversight are essentially for reliable performance. Next slide. Conclusion and the future scope. AI improves learning by giving personalized real time feedbacks, enhances fairness and transparency throughout the consistent, unbiased assessment, by reducing manual grading efforts. Future possibilities include adaptive learning pathways tailored to each student's support, multimodal assessment such as video, coding tasks, and stimulations ensures better pri- uh, piracy with advanced security models enables intelligent tutoring and guides learning continuously. AI will further reshape learning and assessment in the future. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Anaya.
Anuja, can you hear me?
Yes, Seema ma'am, Madhi ma'am, do you have any questions for a participant?
Yes. I'm just trying to ask. Anuja, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am, we can hear you.
Yes. So, Anuja, have you implemented this particular study? Have you, how many samples you had taken, and you talked about training and testing. So, how have you done this? Would you please elaborate that?
Okay. As it is a grading system, we usually use it for internal assignment in our college. Um,
Okay.
Overall, I will say in my class, there are 120 people. In that, almost 30 to 40% of people used it. So they were the difficulties which they faced. I have put it in the slides, as well as the teachers who were using this faced difficulties as well. So have been they have been implemented in this concept as you by using the Google Forms as an example.
No,
Okay.
I mean, we are not clear about your explanation.
Right.
Uh, see, what happens is whenever you are trying to collect the data, right? You are trying to conclude something or you are trying to claim something. So there has to be some actual data needs to be collected. So whether the data is been collected via Google form, as you said, and then there was an Excel file which is been maintained, whatever it is it is it correct that way you have collected or how you have collected? Or it is just
Yes, in that way.
acha, acha. How many students were they filled the form?
In our class, it was around 30 to 40 people. The total count of our students are 120. The
No, no, let
30
it be.
and
How
40
many?
people
See
were
here, how many people are there in your class is irrelevant for this research work or paper. How many students have filled your form? So that becomes your sample size.
How much data was collected?
Anaya, your mic is on mute. Ma'am, can we start with the next presentation?
Yes, we can go ahead.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Our next participant is Rohan Gupta with paper code AIC8. Yes, Rohan,
Hello,
you can.
ma'am. Am I
Yes,
audible?
yes, you are audible. You can start your presentation.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So, a very good morning to one and all present here. Today, I'll be sharing my study titled "Bridging the Human-Machine Divide," which looks at how AI is transforming higher education and what it means for educators. As AI tools become part of teaching, assessment, and everyday classroom tasks, the role of the educator is changing rapidly. My research focuses on educators in Thane district and explore how ready they are for this shift, what challenges they face, and how institutions can support them better. So let's begin. So AI is reshaping the classroom everywhere. Instead of the traditional teaching-led model, we now see AI-assisted personalized learning environments. As NEP 2020 pushes AI literacy strongly, but with AI doing tasks like grading or generating feedbacks, educators need to rethink their roles. This creates both opportunities and concern about over reliance on algorithms. So my problem statement is that although AI tools are available, many educators lack training and confidence to use them efficiently. Research mostly focuses on big cities, leaving semi-urban regions like Thane district and unexplored. So the main question becomes, how can educators shift from just delivering content to becoming AI augmented mentors and designers? So this study looks at the majorly four things. First of all, how often educators use AI. Second, how their knowledge and attitude influence adaptation. Third, what new roles think they are taking on. And fourth, and what barriers they face. So this forms the core research questions of my research paper. So as moving to the literature review, so the earlier studies highlights AI strength in personalization and analytics and frameworks like AI TPAC, stress blending pedagogy with AI skills. But very few studies examine suburban Indian colleges or addresses ethical and infrastructure gap. This is where my research contributes. So moving toward the methodology, so I have used a quantitative survey method with 114 higher education teachers from the Thane district. So the data was collected through a Google Form survey and analyzed using the SPSS method. The process include distribution of the Google Forms. After that, the data was cleaned and analyzed and then interpreted. So as a as the result, something interesting I have find, that is the AI uses among educators is moderately high, that is up to 3.5 3.80 out of 5%. So the institutional support is a major factor, strongly linked to a higher adaptation. Also, educators roles are shifting toward being learning designers, ethical mentors, and data analysts and AI collaborators. And notably, 64% want more AI training in my research. So as the data of 100 114, out of that 64% are 64% of teachers are saying that they need more AI collaboration, they need more AI training to be in par at the same level of the students from now. Okay, so moving to the conclusion, so overall AI is changing it is like not replacing the educators, it is just changing the way human thinks or the way a teacher teaches to their student. So human expertise is still essential for ethics, creativity, and guidance. Institution must provide proper training and support so educators can use AI meaningfully and responsibly. And the limitations is that this study only focuses on the Thane district and use self-reported data so that the results can't be generalized widely. It also doesn't include students or administrator and doesn't track change over time. So thank you so much for listening, and I'm happy to answer any questions.
Yes, thank you. Yes, ma'am, do you have any questions?
Yeah. Okay. Uh, Thank you so much. It was a very lucid and smooth presentation. Uh, Besides even the slides were also sequentially ordered, in which how you have unfolded your research. One question I would like to ask, that when you were starting collecting the data, you said through the Google Forms, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
When Google Form was created, how you have framed the questions in order to get the responses?
Ma'am, actually, the questions which I have framed, as I am also a professional teacher where I teaches, and I also know the gaps which I am facing with using the AI, as many teachers faces this gap between them. So I have with my co-authors, we all have settled down and we have done a meeting with some teachers, and after that we have framed such questions. So which question should be integrated in that, and what are the main issues to be focused on for this research paper?
Okay, because when our study is going to infer on the responses which have been received from the questions, so a care needs to be taken about the questions itself.
Yes.
Like, for example, questions cannot be like, for example, dominating in the sense the respondent may hesitate to answer, or the questions may not be too negatively framed, so that again the response may not be true, which is being received, and so on. So there are certain tests of the question validity also. So have you gone through that?
Yes, ma'am, I have gone through that.
Acha. Okay. Okay. So how many questions were there?
Ma'am, there were nearly about 14 to 15 questions which were divided
Okay.
into three subsections.
Okay. What were those subsections?
Ma'am, the three subsections were like, first of all, it was regarding their what AI uses their how much they uses their AI in day-to-day life. Secondly, it was
Okay.
the section about how frequently they uses the AI, and
Okay.
for what purposes they uses the AI. And thirdly, the section was about the support which they are getting from some other peoples or from some institution they are.
Okay. 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 Fine. Okay. Yeah. That's all.
Hello, it was
Yeah.
a good research. I just wanted to ask that what are the research gaps you have identified in 2.6 in your paper? Okay, do you think they are satisfied, or you have solved them?
No, ma'am, I don't think that
Or all the
the
objectives are, yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, please go
So
ahead.
actually, ma'am, the limitations are, ma'am, just a moment.
Sure.
What was your, ma'am, main question? That
The main question is whatever the research gaps you have identified in your paper, no? I just wanted
yeah,
to check whether have they been satisfied, or they have given some maybe solution to the same after your research.
ma'am, actually currently we are working on that key how we can just do that, so we can find the we can give the solution to the expert to the faculties how they can fill that gap between them and the
Okay, so you meant to say it would be useful to the academicians once you find out the solutions to the gaps that
yes,
you all have identified.
Yes, ma'am.
But then it hasn't been yet given to the academicians, or it hasn't been informed to the academicians yet, right?
Yeah, ma'am. It hasn't been informed yet.
This study is still going on.
Yeah. We have nearly completed the study, and we are the solutions to the academician within a few.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So
It was a good
before the
presentation.
final, yeah,
Yeah, madam
before
is
the
saying something.
before the final submission of your research paper, please try to include whatever the suggestions we have given you today.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. All
Yeah.
the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Now we'll move towards our next presentation. Our next participant is uh, Prachi with paper code AIC 80. Yes, Prachi, you can start your presentation. Please present your PPT.
Hi, yes, ma'am. I'm sharing. Just give me just a minute, ma'am.
Do you want us to present your PPT?
Yes, ma'am.
So we'll present from here. Yes, Prachi, can you see your PPT?
Ma'am, PPT is showing.
Yes. Can you see?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes. Can you see your PPT? Yes, we can see.
I present, ma'am. I share the screen. It visible?
Yes. Yes, we can see your PPT.
So, can I start, ma'am?
Yes, you can start.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Prachi, you can start your presentation. We can see your PPT.
Okay, ma'am. So, good morning, everyone. Today, I'm here to present my research paper on upcoming AI trends in education and technology. So, shaping the future of learning. So AI is growing the fast, and it will be change how students and learn and how teachers teach. So my introductions is कि most student is the same, most educations is the same for all the students, but every students learn differently, and AI can give the personal support, so like a digital tutorials and instant feedbacks and smart tools. So this research explain how AI will makes learning easier and more engaging. So the problems for this is all students learn in the same way and speed, but some students are understand fast and some are slow. So but the teaching stays the same, the method of teaching is the same. So teachers also take a time to check papers and gives a feedback. So we need the learning that challenges for each students, and we must use the AI safely without privacy issues. So these all are the problem: personalizations gap, and the student diversities, and teachers workloads need adaptive learnings and privacy responsibilities. and the objective is my research paper objective is the aim of my research is to find which AI trends are coming in the future and how they will help the educations. I also want to understand how AI can improve the learning results and what challenges schools need to be planned for. And the literature review is, so these are the key research already done, and here is a research gap. So the previous research shows that AI can make learning personals, adaptive learning challenges, lessons based on the students' levels, and the learning analytics uses the student data to help the teachers. So AI tutorials support the students like personal teachers, and generative AI can create the notes, quizzes, and study material. So there is already researches on shows that AI gives a personalized learning, and second one is AI tools improve the student engagement. So the gap is there is a no study shows become a future AI trends together, and limited research on emotional AI in the classrooms. So the methodology is I first reviews upcoming last 2018 to 25 researches, and I documented I studies and analyze the research already published in 18 to 25, and there is a lots of documentations that I analyze, and then I select the few and important topics like the adaptive learning, then AI tutoring, analytics, and generative AI to study the future trends, and the summarize summarize all the upcoming trends will shape the future learning. Then next one is the results. So this my study found 9 major AI trends. So this include the AI creating the studies, and AI tutoring that guide the student in any time, then emotional analytics to detect the stress, and fast checking feedbacks, then AR VR 3D learning, then AI predictions for weak students. So these all are my result that I found. And in the conclusions, AI will create a modern learning system that presents personal and fast and enjoyable for the students. But is it important to use AI with the good ethics, data privacy, and proper teachers training? So AI will support the teachers, not the replace them. In the limitations, the research is not my research is not just including the real data or the classroom test. So it is based on reading research papers, because AI grows very fast and new trends come in futures, and some schools may have you some schools may not use in advanced AI quickly. So in the future works, more research should be test AI tools in the real classroom. So teachers need trained to use the AI with the confidence, and AI tools must be the low cost to student in all areas can be benefit. So this can be help create a equal and better education for the everyone. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Prachi. Yes, ma'am. Do you want to ask any questions?
Whatever the conclusions or whatever the findings, it is just from the uh, research papers, right? You have not done actual study or
Yes.
any data collection or analysis.
Yeah. This is just secondary data.
So, what was the secondary data? From where you have collected?
The research papers, the last 2018 to 25 researches on the this topic AI educations, what impact on the education of AI. So that I just analyzed that these reports and the research.
Okay, so they had given all those papers, they had their Excel or CSV files with them. How you have got the data? How you
From the
have
online,
scrapped
ma'am.
from online?
Yeah, there's yeah, online, like Google's collab, and there are a lot of platform. There are lots of people are publish their research on the internet. So I studied. I get the data from that platform, and I research and analyzed. मतलब what the difference, what the problems in that, and what the weakness in that research, that I just point out.
ठीक है.
Okay, Prachi, I don't have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Prachi.
Yeah.
Our next participant is Kritika Gavde with paper code AIC 16. Yes, Kritika, can you present your PPT?
Yes, ma'am, I'm sharing.
So AIC 16
Ma'am, is that my PPT is visible?
no, I cannot see your PPT.
Wait, sorry, yeah. Wait.
If you have any issue, so we can present your PPT from here.
Give me just 2 minutes.
Okay. Kritika, can we present your PPT from here? Yes, we can see your PPT.
Okay. Good morning to everyone. Today I'm presenting on the topic impact of AI tools on enhancing digital teaching pedagogy. This research focuses on how artificial intelligence tools are changing the teaching and learning process. In today's world, education is becoming more digital. Artificial intelligence, also called AI, is now used in classroom and online learning. AI helps teachers to teach better and helps students to understand lesson easily. Because of AI, education is becoming more faster and smarter in nowadays. So the problem statement is, the main problem in today's educational system is that traditional teaching is not enough for modern learners. Teachers face workload and students need more personalized learning support. There is no need for tools that make teaching faster, easier, and more effective. My research objective is to understand the use of AI tools in digital teaching, to find how AI helps the teacher and students the study to study the benefits and challenges of AI in education, to understand the future role of AI in teaching. Nowadays स्टूडेंट मतलब स्टूडेंट को समझ में नहीं आता कि इजीली हम कैसे टीचर ने समझाया वो एक बार भी समझ नहीं आता, वो एआई के हेल्प से सीखते। और कभी कभी टीचर्स को भी ऐसा होता है कि कुछ नहीं समझ में आया तो वो एआई के हेल्प से वो सीखते हैं। The literature review, many past studies shows that AI has a positive role in education. Researchers found that AI increases students' engagement, improve learning outcome, and reduces teacher workload. However, some studies also mention challenges like lack of training and risk of over dependency of AI.
methodology. In this research paper, information was collected from my research paper is based on secondary data. The information was collected from the research paper, article, and online education sources. The data was analyzed to compare teaching before and after the use of AI tools. मतलब पहले टीचिंग कैसी थी और एआई टूल्स का हेल्प करके टीचर ने कैसा इम्प्रूव किया है. That finding helped to understand how AI is used in real learning and environment. The result of the study shows that the AI saves time for teachers. Students get faster feedback and doubt solving. Learning becomes more interesting and personalized. Classroom performance improves overall. AI has a positive impact on both teaching and learning. So, to conclude, AI tools have a strong positive effect on digital teaching pedagogy. They support teachers, improve learning quality, and make the education system smarter. AI will not replace teachers, but it supports teachers to teach in better and more modern way. The limitations and challenges, even though AI is helpful, there are some limitations. मतलब AI helpful, some limitations है उसकी यूज करने से. AI कभी कभी हमको इनकरेक्ट इंफॉर्मेशन दे सकता है. टीचर्स को ट्रेनिंग देनी पड़ेगी कि AI कैसे यूज करेंगे, कैसे हम AI टूल्स का प्रॉपरली और अच्छे तरीके से यूज कर सकते हैं. Internet and technology are also required. Students may depend too much on AI if not guided properly. जब स्टूडेंट को हमने प्रॉपरली गाइड नहीं किया तो स्टूडेंट्स AI के ऊपर बहुत डिपेंडेंट हो सकते हैं. Future work. In future, AI will become even more powerful in education. We may have smart classroom, automatic checking of exams. AI will help teachers improve their teaching and help students to learn better. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have any questions? Hello, ma'am.
Yes, I have a lot of questions actually. What do you want to say exactly is that teachers should teach the students how to use AI that way?
No, I am saying that कि मतलब अभी सब टीचर्स को नहीं आता इतना AI यूज करना, तो पहले उनको ट्रेनिंग देनी पड़ेगी कि अच्छी तरीके से AI का यूज हम कैसे कर सकते हैं.
Okay, and you haven't collected any data, right? And it is based on the secondary, I mean to say, the papers which you have studied. So,
हाँ.
which all papers you have gone through? Like, how many papers you have taken the reference from?
I taken the reference from 10 to 15 research paper. They are available on Google Scholar and in on internet. Many researchers publish their research paper. So I collect the data from that. मतलब, I mean, I read all that research paper and I make my.
Okay, fine. That's it.
Okay. I have just one question, actually one suggestion. When you are writing the paper,
Yes.
there is a way in which academic writing needs to be done. तो
Okay.
यूज ऑफ जैसे बोली भाषा में हम लोग जो शब्द यूज करते हैं वो लिखना नहीं होता है. इट कैन नॉट बी इन अ कॉन्वर्सेशनल और नैरेटिव स्टाइल. ओके,
Okay.
तो वो दैट यू शुड take care of it, like stuff
I will
or
definitely
kids
improve
and so
that.
on.
Thank you for the
Yeah,
suggestion, ma'am.
yeah. So please improve upon that.
Okay, thank you, ma'am, for the suggestion. I will definitely do that.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Ritika. Our next participant is Miss Geeta Bhatia with paper code AIC 2022. Yes, Geeta, can you present
Is
your
it visible?
No, we cannot see your PPT now.
Yes, AI in education. Is it visible?
No, we cannot see your PPT.
No.
If you want, we can present your PPT from here.
Yes, ma'am. Select it.
Okay, we'll present from here. Just wait for 2 minutes.
Yes, now I can present.
Wait, we are presenting your PPT. It is processing.
Can I start?
Just wait for 2 minutes. We are uploading your PPT.
Okay.
Yes, now you can see your PPT. You can start your presentation.
Yes. My topic is related to the smart student, smarter future, a conceptual study on the role of AI in education. Now, what do you mean by smart students? If we will speak in today's generation, we are using PCs, laptops, Wi-Fi, internet so much. So the introduction of artificial intelligence in education has made a future that is through students a better future, a smarter student, because they are using IT as a mainstream of learning. Therefore, these two concepts are being given artificial intelligence and smart future because it is creating a brighter and talented students in any nation if they are using due to the widespread use of AI based learning tools. Objectives of the study is to brief out the concept of artificial intelligence in the education and learning sector. First is to brief out the concept. Do you mean by artificial intelligence and how it is being used in the education system? Second, to explore the various commonly used tools in educating the students. And third, to explore the advantages of AI in education. Literature review, as you can see, these are the few literature reviews which have been taken from the resources. First is Chan Heng Lee emphasized. Then you have Garzan Patengo Marnunda. All these are the very recent used literatures. Next, I can say is methodology. The study is totally descriptive in nature. Study employed a non-probability convenience sampling method. Total 120 students were surveyed through questionnaire, structured questionnaire via Google Forms, and they replied in a very positive way because they are already using the AI in education. What they are using the tools they describe for assignment making, for study purposes, for learning purposes. So all these they mention. These 120 students are the college going students in Thane city, and secondary data is collected from the articles, websites, and various social media where AI is highly emphasized. What I drawn the conclusion is from online attendance to assessment and content generations, it helps to achieve various heights in the education system, not only to students but also to the teachers. It helps in assessment purposes, in giving the marks and giving the attendance. Recording has become very easy, and learning is available 24 by 7. This is the main advantage we are getting in education system today through AI. Limitation, studies limited only to educational system where AI is used among students. Not all education students are using AI today. Also to add, the studies restricted to learners from Thane city, not all over India I have taken. What my future work is, researchers can explore the challenges related to digital literacy, how, whether it is successful, whether it's completely successful or not, researcher can explore it, whether it is accessible to all, if it is not accessible, what are the main reasons, where we can reach out, how we can reach out AI to every student so as to make smart future. Ethical considerations are followed or not, that also has to be explored.
comparative studies between institutions and all are to be yet to be done in future work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Question.
Yes.
When you say the role of AI in education, now
Yes.
education is very broad, right?
Yeah.
From primary education to higher education,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
So which level of education you have taken the data
I'm
from?
taking degree college students, college
Hmm.
going students, because
Hmm.
they are highly educated how to use computers, Wi-Fi's, and how to go by data searching. Whereas primary section are still dependent on parents for using AI
So
as a education medium.
you should mention that in your paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise, AI in education is a very broad spectrum.
Yes. Yes.
Under that, any type of education, secondary education,
Yes.
higher secondary education, primary,
Yes.
right? And there are many studies have already been carried out. So how your study is different from them?
I have given a positive approach to this sector, that AI is due to the use of AI, education sector can be improved because of 24/7 availability. Then assessment is possible, easy availability is there. So all these positive factors I've mentioned.
Hmm. See, there are different aspects of education are there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when it comes to education,
Yeah.
what exactly, which parameter is going to get improved? So once you study under education, what
Yeah.
do you mean by education? Whether they are learning,
Um,
whether their thinking capability, whether their creativity, whatever it is.
Our creativity can be achieved through use of artificial intelligence in IT sector. Students need to come out of the traditional learning, and they should be more
Yeah.
focused
So
on
you
this
should
IT-related.
you should mention it clearly in your paper. You should mention it clearly that which part of education you are trying to address.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
all from my side. That's all from my side.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Yes, madam. Actually, the same thing I also wanted to say. The gaps aren't maybe mentioned properly. So maybe it was a problem for us to understand that. Whatever Seema madam has asked the doubts, actually, I second the thoughts. And you need to mention the gaps so that you would be able to find out the solutions. Nothing else.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All the best.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Next.
Thank you. Our next participant is Madhur Doke with paper code AIC6. Yes, Madhur, you can start your presentation. Can you share your PPT? Madhur, you are on mute. Yeah, ma'am. Yes, Madhur, you are on mute. Can you unmute yourself?
Yes, ma'am. I'm uploading the PPT. Yes.
Yes, Madhur, we can see
Yes.
your
Am I
PPT. You can
visible
start
and
your
audible?
yes, you can start your presentation.
Yes. So, first of all, good morning. Good morning, respected faculty members and fellow researchers, and our esteemed guest of today, Dr. Sibbi Abraham. I'm pleased to present my research on AI chatbots, emotional disclosure, and functional emotional intelligence among Indian male students. So, this study examines the role of AI chatbots in facilitating emotional expression among male students and how such interactions contribute to the development of functional emotional intelligence. In India, there are various social stigmas around such as lack of awareness and limited sources for mental health care. This stops people from seeking professional mental health care. This is a prominent this is more prominent in Indian males. Indian male students often avoid mental health support due to stigma and cultural norms that show emotional restraint as strength. This prevents them from seeking help. However, AI chatbots like Gemini, ChatGPT, and other private applications offer a judgment free private space to convey one's feelings. This study investigates whether emotional disclosure to AI is associated with more adaptive help seeking attitudes and intentions, highlighting the emerging relevance of AI technologies within psychological and educational contexts. So, functional emotional intelligence is the practical use of emotional intelligence, that is, the ability to understand one's own emotions and that of the others. Literature confirms that functional emotional intelligence is crucial for academic success and adaptive behavior. It helps students to manage stress, adapt to academic pressure, and maintain healthier relationships, and accept their own mental health problems and seek support for the same whenever they feel the need. So, this practice helps students to build functional emotional intelligence and to use it to control their emotions and express them effectively. So, AI chatbots here offer anonymity and accepting interactions, encouraging a genuine emotional disclosure, which is a key indicator of functional emotional intelligence, which was not deeply studied by other researchers. So, my hypothesis is that the scores for both attitudes and intentions would be significantly higher for AI disclosure groups, that is, the individuals who disclose their emotions to AI tools, compared to the non AI disclosures, that is, the group of members who do not actually express their emotions with the AI. So, my independent variables are emotional disclosure to AI. The participants were categorized two groups. So, who uh, into two groups who shared their emotional issues with the AI and the ones who did not. So we compared these two existing groups with the help of online recruitment using online channels such as WhatsApp, Instagram to find students who interacted with AI. A Google form was circulated which categorized them to in these two groups based on few screening questions regarding their AI usage. For example, whether they use it for their academic purpose only or they also use it for expression or talking about their personal life issues. So whether they used it or not for academic purpose or disclosing emotion was the key factor. So both groups were completed an online questionnaires which consisted of standard tests that namely the attitudes towards seeking professional psychological support, and the second was mental health seeking questionnaire. Uh, Further, the data analysis was used by using the descriptive and inferential statistics. In terms of inferential statistics, independent t-test was used. So we found support for our hypothesis. So the mean scores for both attitudes and intention scale were statistically significantly higher for AI disclosure group compared to the non-disclosure group. So the t values and the p values were significant at zero point 0.5 level for the dependent variable. These results disclose that indicate that individuals who engage in emotional disclosure with AI exhibit more positive attitudes and intentions towards seeking professional psychological support. So this is a crucial factor that determines the functional emotional intelligence of an individual. So, our core discussion revolves around this concept of AI mediated emotional expression and its further translation into help seeking behaviors gained via AI mediated expression. Sharing distress with AI builds key emotional skills such as awareness, emotional labeling, and coping, turning private feelings into constructive actions like seeking help. Thus, practice with AI bridges the critical gap between merely knowing about emotions and using them adaptively. In essence, AI supported functional intelligence enhances academic resilience, improving consistency, focus, flexibility, and which is crucial for educational success and to adapt to various academic challenges. This implication of the study are profound, offering tangible practical use for the academicians. So it can be useful for providing early psychological support. So universities can use AI to give students safe spaces to share their feelings,
Yes, Madhur,
identity.
can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can continue.
Sorry. Uh, for to identify who may require psychological help. Further, it can be used for emotional learning integration. So chatbots can be added to learning platforms to help students reflect and build emotional skills along with academics. So AI driven reflection and stress management prompts can also be useful uh, for the students. It can also serve digital mental health first aid. For example, particularly in remote areas where access to counseling is very limited, offering immediate emotional support or guiding students towards professional help can also be useful and can be executed with the help of AI. So now let's see few limitations of my study. So we must note that our findings are limited to use of purposive convenience sampling and a small sample size of 63 students, affecting its further generalizability. So the results may not be applicable to men with prior therapeutic experiences, as only 3.1% of our participants were exposed to therapy. Furthermore, resilience on self-report measures may introduce potential social desirability bias. So, in conclusion, male students who disclose uh, emotionally were shown better, stronger attitudes and intentions towards psychological help. With Now, let's see some of the future applications of our study. Uh, with a greater number of participants from different backgrounds, it can also lead to deeper understanding of this tendency of AI users. Longitudinal studies track disclosure patterns and help seeking attitudes over time to see AI's effectiveness. Further, different AI modalities explore varieties of text across chats, voice assistants, and embodied avatars to assess differences in emotional engagement. Lastly, gender differences in the degree of AI usage can also be studied. However, it is important to note that AI chatbots are just a mediating factor between professional help or expression of attitudes, so it cannot completely replace psychological or educators who are present in the physical form, such as teachers, professional psychologists, or educational psychologists present in an academic setting. Thank you.
Thank you, Madhur. Yes, ma'am, do you have any questions?
Yeah. First and foremost, Madhur, we really appreciate the topic. How you have thought about this topic?
Thank you, ma'am.
No, how you have thought? Because see here, in the world, all the time in the world, there is a tendency to help females and the girl students and so on. So your
Yes, ma'am.
problem
I would
or
like to talk.
voicing the opinion of male students or the boys is really appreciable and 100 marks for that
Thank you,
because
ma'am.
it is a very, very rarely addressed problem. Secondly, presenting or having a dialogue with AI system about their emotional stress or whatever the issues or problems are there, that is also very innovative. And we really appreciate the way you have presented with absolute clarity. You were knowing about the problem, the solution, whatever it is going to be. So I think it can go further. So for your future work, I will suggest that if you can supplement this with more data, first of all. Secondly, if you can talk about the security of chatbot. Okay, because the chatbot, though it is where people are sharing or trying to use that channel for venting out or sharing that, but then the security of chatbot or contents which are being expressed on the chatbot becomes the concern. I will give you one example. Facebook, I think a few years, not few, almost 15 years back, come out with the confession page where people used to confess whatever they have misdeeds or whatever it is. But then later on they had to withdraw. Why? Because the identity of the disclosure was not disclosed, and then people started misusing it. Okay, so you will have to ensure about the security misuse of that chatbot channel which is going to be made use of. And because this is something very, very like you have talked about the psychological health or the mental health. And if we are talking about that, then maybe you will have to populate the chatbot with all those sorts of counseling and scientifically tested solutions or suggestions, whatever it is going to be given. So that is that's all from my side, and we really appreciate. Have you collaborated with anybody or your teacher?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, this was our project for my fifth semester. So I had
Okay.
done it with accordance to my teachers and and my fellow classmates. So their suggestions was taken into consideration, and it was firstly I began with my own thought. So this whole topic was conceptualized when I thought about there are services available in our college as well, but the amount of students actually seek it is very limited, and
Okay.
in further males are further more less
Yeah,
classified or are
yeah.
less
Because
observed in that.
yeah, in our Indian upbringing,
Yes,
we always I mean,
we
we
always
never.
hear "मर्द को
That's
कभी
that's
दर्द
why
नहीं
I
होता"
feel.
and statements like that.
So
So
initially itself, I said that voicing the male's emotional need is really appreciable. Thank you so much.
thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, Madhvi
Uh,
madam, if you.
yeah. I was just listening to the whole conversation. It was actually whatever was going on in my mind, and we were obviously exchanging the messages. I was exchanging my messages with Seema ma'am. It is absolutely great and wonderful project which you have taken up. But then I just wanted to ask you: are you from the same field, like I mean to say the psychology field, or you are from some technical field?
Uh, Good morning, Madhvi ma'am. I am
Yes.
from the field of psychology. I am in my
Yeah.
third year pursuing my
Yeah.
degree in psychology.
I felt so because such a in-depth study is actually it might be difficult for anybody else from other field. But yes, I would like to tell you that you have extended your presentation by a
I'm
few
so sorry
extra
about it,
minutes,
ma'am.
but it was worth listening to it. So all the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yeah, thank you.
that's all from our side.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Madhur. Thank you, ma'am. Our next participant is Soham More with paper code AIC 15.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
I'll
Can you
just share
present
my
your
screen.
PPT?
Yes, I am. Is it visible, ma'am?
No, right now we cannot see. Yes, it is visible.
So should I start?
Yes, you can start.
I am Soham More. My paper is titled Strengthening the Digital Learning Environment, Cybersecurity and Data Protection Strategies in AI-Driven Educational Settings. So I'll briefly talk about why AI in education needs strong security, what risk exists today, and how my proposed three-pillar framework can help institutions protect student data. Educational technology is rapidly adopting AI to provide hyper-personalized learning. Instead of one size fits all all teaching, AI tracks student performances, mistakes, and behavior and adapts one's content accordingly. However, this requires continuous collection of very sensitive student data from every quiz, click, and interaction. This creates a powerful learning tool, but also a serious security and privacy challenge. My paper focuses on a central problem: AI in education is growing very fast, but our security and privacy systems are not mature enough to protect the data that AI uses. I highlight three major risk areas, which are centralization danger. Most AI systems rely on large centralized repositories of student data. These become high value targets for mass data breaches or insider misuse. Algorithmic vulnerabilities are the second point. The AI models themselves can be attacked. For example, in model poisoning, attackers can corrupt the training data so that the model learns wrong or biased patterns. In model inversion, attackers try to reconstruct original sensitive data from model outputs. Third, regulatory gap. Many institutions do not fully align with strong regulations like GDPR or FERPA. As a result, consent management, data retention, and students' rights over their data are often weak or unclear. Research objectives. Given this situation, the objective of my research is to investigate the unique security vulnerabilities in AI supported educational technology and to propose a multi layered data governance framework based on PDP. In simple terms, I want institutions to be able to use AI effectively, but in a way that is secure, legally compliant, and ethically responsible. Literature review. From the literature, we see important trends such as legal precursors, which are laws like GDPR in Europe and FERPA in United States, already established strong privacy requirements for educational data. And second, which is technical insufficiency. However, legal frameworks alone are not enough when data is being collected continuously and at a scale by AI systems. Researchers propose privacy enhancing technologies, which are PETs, such as a differential privacy and federated learning, to technically enforce privacy. My work brings these two strands together: legal requirements and technical solutions into one integrated frameworks. So the research methodology is, because this is a conceptual paper, my methodology is based on three stages of analysis. The first is regulatory and threat analysis. So in this, I have reviewed academic researches, security reports, and legal documents such as GDPR, FERPA, and COPA to identify both compliance and requirements and common threat patterns in edtech. Stage two is threat modeling. So I broke down AI tech data life cycles into four risk categories, which are data accumulation, algorithmic integrity, system vulnerability, and compliance failure. Stage three is framework synthesis. Based on these findings, I designed a three-pillar data governance framework where each pillar targets specific risk with corresponding controls. So the three-pillar framework is here. The main result of the research is a three pillar framework for secure and privacy preserving AI in educational setting. The first pillar is security infrastructure. This pillar focuses on technical architecture, which includes strong encryption for data at rest in transit, a zero trust model where no device or user is trusted by default, and privacy enhancing technologies such as federated learning. So in federated learning, instead of sending raw student data to central server, the model is sent to local devices, which is their own data, which is their own phone, which are trained there, and only the learned parameters are shared back. This reduces this reduces of a single massive data breach, basically a honeypot, basically the big honeypot problem. And the second pillar is data privacy and compliance. This pillar focuses on administrative and legal. Should I continue or should I stop?
Yes, continue, but you have only last 2 minutes.
Okay. This pillar focuses on administrative and legal policies. It ensures that institutions align with global standards like GDPR and FERPA. For example, by obtaining informed consent, controlling data retention periods, and enabling students to access or delete their data. And the last pillar is ethical AI and governance. The third pillar deals with operational governance. It recommends continuous monitoring, regular audits, and mechanisms to detect biases and misuse. Human oversight is essential here to ensure that AI decisions are transparent, explainable, and aligned with the educational values. So there are few limitations to this study. Firstly, it is a conceptual framework. It does not test the framework on a live edtech platform. And second, the real world environments may involve interconnected systems and third party vendors, which makes implementations complex. So for further work, I'd suggest developing standardized practices for technologies like differential privacy, and building tools to detect algorithmic biases and security incidents in actual educational AI systems. So the conclusion to conclude, AI in education is highly promising, but it cannot be separated from cybersecurity and data protection. My paper argues that a combined approach is needed: secure technical architecture, strong data governance, and regulatory compliance and continuous ethical oversight. By adopting this three pillar framework, educational institutions can use AI confidently while protecting student rights and maintaining public trust. Thank you for your attention. I'll be happy to take questions.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Seema ma'am and Madhu ma'am.
Yeah, it was a good paper. Quite exhaustively addressed the problems. So basically, uh, um, uh, the three pillar framework, whether you have thought of the three pillar framework or from some research paper you have taken some inputs or what?
So actually, about the three pillar framework, I am already into the field of cybersecurity, and
Okay.
there is something called as CIA triad, which is confidentiality, integrity, and availability. So
Right.
it is like I haven't researched completely on it, but it came with that idea that CIA triad can be followed in this also, as in the
Okay.
threat modeling of three pillar framework.
Yeah, very good. I mean, that is exactly the reason why I asked, because the model which is already been existing, which is been customized for AI in education. We really appreciate that. There are few suggestions. So we appreciate the three pillar conceptual framework development, which is written in your paper. Is it if you can add one or two concrete implementation use cases or success stories or whatever it is, that
Or
will
maybe
be very useful.
hypothetical studies, if
Yeah,
suppose it has gone
correct.
through.
Okay, analytical studies, yes.
Yes.
Anything else, Madhvi madam, you can.
No, I really like the idea, but that's what the same thing. I wanted to just, I was looking for a few use cases, maybe hypothetical study or something like that. So, if suppose you can add that, it would be a fulfilling approach to that particular paper, whatever you are trying to say in it. I would suggest you that.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. And
Okay.
when you will be going in for the final submission,
Hmm.
just try to make a tighter abstract, because
Okay,
abstract
ma'am.
is slightly long. Abstract should
Yes,
be
yes.
a gist of whatever you are going to do it. So explaining everything in abstract is not appreciated. So that you can do it. And I think one figure caption, if you can give it, which can clearly explain the three pillar diagram, I think
Hmm.
that will become a very good paper.
Okay, ma'am. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
suppose he
No problem.
mentioned that. Yes, true. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Soham. Thank you, ma'am. Now we'll start with the next presentation. Our next participant is Prerna with paper code AIC 10. Yes, Prerna, we are presenting your PPT from here.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, it is uploading. Just wait for 1 minute. Yes, Prerna, you can now start your presentation.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. You can start.
Yes. So I am Prerna, and my code is AIC10. And for the topic for today is intelligent curriculum evolution leveraging AI to align education with emerging industry demands. So I will start with the introduction part. So basically, my research is to aim like first we are studying the like there is a rigid, that is a static syllabus we are studying, and we don't have a really like exposure to different technologies. And if I'm talking about my curriculum, I'm studying my masters. So any syllabus you see that it is like it is really, it is not really dynamic. Whenever you see people graduating and going into industries, they have something or the other skills lacking in demand. And this also things like whenever new companies come to even colleges, so the faculties here see that the people like the students don't really get jobs as soon as they are like okay, uh, students itself are like we will get job in some of the other field, but we will not get job in particularly like this particular field, suppose in AI, robotics, or anything. You really have to find, even the teachers really have to find what syllabus we have to design in today's industry, which is capable to really the companies should hire our students. Next is we see next slide please. So the problems, I said that there is no really adaptive syllabus in our society nowadays in education. And if you see, the major fields are like AI, robotic process automation, and robotics in India are not really into the any of the syllabus. Even if you are paying a lot of money into the syllabus, you will not be getting the skills like practical implementation in AI. So my research is to aim this gap, like how these are the challenges which I have addressed. And now the solution is that I have designed a system in which it will take all the previous syllabus and match the industry demands in new industry skills, and make the students practical industry ready. Next slide is objectives I have already discussed. So this is to make like using AI to enhance the syllabus. Even this will help students, and it will also help faculties, that they don't have to really think about like we have to keep this in the syllabus, or you don't have to keep this in syllabus. So I will be discussing more in the methodology section. Next slide. So these are the literature review which I have conducted. Like I have researched previous research papers from different like different research publications, and I've seen that people have not really researched into this. And there are a lot of things in India, and like specifically in India, teachers are not able to design the syllabus according to industry. And even if you will be expert in designing the syllabus, but you need to collaborate with industry specific people, and then put it into the syllabus. Next. So now I'll be discussing the methodology which I have used. I have taken reviews from different companies and even different schools, like colleges. How can you can improve college syllabus, and you can really help students, and even you can help your college to improve your yeah, yes, I my student is capable enough to give this skills to a company. And even if you see that even people are studying they are studying BTech and they are studying engineering degree, but at last you will be into software engineer. And as a student and as a faculty, you will say like students have to go do certifications. What if we include the certification itself in the syllabus? And what if we include that even if in every semester we include internships? So suppose a college is running from a particular time, you can students can involve in part time jobs, and from the throughout their degree they can do that. And what about the syllabus? Yes. So I will continue only 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yes.
Next slide, please. So this is the diagram which I have designed. First, you see we'll adapt using AI in the syllabus, and then we'll see the learner feedback field. So it also involves the students are also involving into the syllabus, and they are saying like, oh, their results are based on the judges, like you are getting into industry, you are getting in your role, your dream role. Yes. Next. Yeah, these are the results which I find, like after integrating this all into my system, that AI is really able to generate a good syllabus. And they are so the next I will next slide, please. Yeah. So the conclusion, I will say that you will get personalization even through the faculties, even to the college, and even the students get exposure to different industries. Next slide, please. So the limitations, I would like to discuss the limitation is like really there are cost impacts also, even if colleges are taking AI ka syllabus in their system. So how much practical, even the systems are important. Even if you take robotics, am I able to take hardware and software? So this research aims like you are directly contacting the companies, and they are giving you your students practical exposure, so the cost is reduced here. Next slide, please. So the future work is like now you have to even take ethics and security into consideration. So the future work can be self-trained AI robotic software, where we can just put the syllabus, it will give costs and all. Thank you. Yeah, next. These are the references. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
This
you,
is Prerna
Prerna.
signing off. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Do you have any questions to ask Prerna?
Yeah, Prerna, first of all, when we have gone through your paper, it is really badly written. I mean, there is absolutely no formatting is being used. Your figures are just scattered over here and there, and somehow I mean, I don't know what went wrong, but then um, some figures have don't know this. Then suddenly you are writing about the methodology, then objectives. Then I mean, see, there is always a flow for writing out the research paper. So that is first of all, it is missing. Then, as I said, formatting, of course, that we will keep it aside right now. But what is you have written in the paper and what you have presented, there is a gap in what you are presenting and what is written in the paper. Why is that so? Because in paper you are saying something else and you are presenting something else. I don't know what has happened.
It's the same. Like I did, it's
No,
exactly
actually,
same.
see, ethical considerations are not there in you. So you are talking about the ethics. Then, I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
I don't
So
know.
it is a future work. Like it's not really ethics. I'm saying no. This is the limitation. It will be the future work. And about the system, I said I have done like the analysis using hypothesis, different hypotheses. Yeah.
So can
No,
you please tell me that tell us that what were the gaps you had found out, and what is the solution on that? Quickly, can you please explain?
Okay, so the basic gap I saw in different researches is that the syllabus itself, uh, suppose I'm taking a computer science degree syllabus, so I will have everything in my syllabus. And even if I take specialization degree, I will have even like, okay, suppose specialization in AI, something or like that. So we'll have a proper syllabus which is continuing from years. And when I see that students go from like are when they are going into the job conditions, or they are joining any internship, they are lacking in skills. What skills, like there are different softwares like MLOps and all the automation softwares. If someone is going into the that role, and then that softwares are not used by the person itself, so the thing is like the company is not taking those students into consideration. And they are finding different people. So what is my aim is like we include syllabus which is practically usable for the company itself, and you are
So
using
have you
AI in that.
So, have you taken the samples? Have you taken the views from the people by asking them the questions, by sharing the Google form, and then collecting the data? So, have you done all these things? Because, see, whenever we are doing research, only our views are not important, right? Whenever we
Yes.
want to implement something, we need to get the data, we need to. So, there is a process. Okay, so have you done that?
Yes, I have like I have contacted different companies, and I've in different colleges in the and I have taken like previous students from our our college itself, that the graduates who have got job, and their reviews even.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Madam, you want to
Thank
say
you.
anything?
no,
Seema,
that's
madam.
all from my side. No, that's
Okay,
all.
thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Prerna. Thank you, ma'am. Now, our next participant is Mahek Parmar with paper code AIC 21. Yes, Mahek, can you present your PPT?
I'm audible.
Yes, Mahek, can you
I'm
present your
audible.
PPT? Yes, you are
Yeah, ma'am.
audible.
I'm sharing the PPT. Ma'am, can you share the PPT? It's not
Yes,
connecting
yes, we
right.
can present PPT. Just wait for a 2 minute.
Yes.
Yes, Mahek, you can see your PPT. Now you can start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for presenting. Good afternoon, ma'am. My topic name is Impact of Generative AI Tool ChatGPT on the College Student Learning and Empirical Study in Thane region. Ma'am, next slide. ChatGPT and other introduction and background. ChatGPT and other AI tools are becoming very common in education. Students use these tools for assignment, explanation, exam preparation, and creativity. However, there is concern about overdependence and academic integrity. As per a survey, that 83.1% students use ChatGPT for their academic work. Next slide. Problem statement. Students use ChatGPT, but we still do not know if it truly improves their learning. Research gap. The research gap is understanding how ChatGPT affects comprehensive critical thinking and academic behaviors. Challenge summary. The challenge is that student may relay too much or sometimes receive incorrect answers from ChatGPT. Next slide. Objective. The main objectives are to study the impact on creativity and critical thinking, to evaluate its effective on academic performance, to measure student dependence on ChatGPT for assignment and studying. Next slide. Literature review. Previous researcher discussed AI tools, smart agents, and personalized learning, but they did not study how students actually use ChatGPT daily. So this research fills that gap by collecting primary data from Thane's students. Next slide. Research methodology. The design of study is descriptive and analytical. Data was collected through a structured questionnaire from college students. I have mentioned a diagram for the explanation. First, I have identified the students and taken the 100 sample size. Next, I have prepared the questionnaire and collected responses. After that, I analyzed the data, interpreted finding based on research question, then I have drawn conclusion and suggest improvement. Next slide. Result. Uh, I have uh, I have put the questionnaire. It's approximately 12 questions. From that, the one question is students' use of generative AI tools, ChatGPT, for the purpose. They are assignment purpose, concept clarification, exam preparation, or creativity. 33% use ChatGPT mainly for assignment. 23% use it for concept clarity and creativity. 21% use it for exam preparation. Overall, the result indicates that students use more for supporting understanding than for direct academic output. Next slide. Conclusion. ChatGPT helps students learn faster by giving quick explanation. However, many students depend more on AI for assignment instead of understanding concept. Overall, AI supports learning but must be used carefully. Next slide. Limitation. The study is limited to the Thane region and only includes college students, and time and resources were also limited. Next slide. Future framework. In the future, should create guidelines for responsible AI tools by creating college workshops, training program to help students. AI tools should be combined with traditional teaching to improve the thinking skills. Institutions should also monitor AI usage to ensure students learning independently. Thank you.
Thank you, Mahek.
Actually,
Yes, ma'am. Do you have any questions?
Yeah.
yes, it's a good presentation. I would like to know how many samples were taken. Actually, I didn't see that in the paper, or I must have missed that.
Yes, ma'am. I have taken the sample size of 100 students.
Okay, and there were different, I think, different age groups were there, right?
Ma'am, I cannot hear properly. Can you
I
tell?
think there were different age groups.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I have taken the age group in 4 category. It
Okay.
was under 17 to 18, 19 to 21, and 21 to 25, above than 25.
Okay. And what were your research gaps?
Ma'am, my research gap is to understand how ChatGPT affects comprehensive critical thinking and academic behaviors.
Okay, fine. Madam, you may please ask.
Actually, the paper is that way moderately nicely written.
Yes, true.
Yeah. So only one thing is there. Your literature review has taken the review up to 2023-24.
Okay.
So I think we are in 25. So if recently
Yes.
and lot of new versions of ChatGPT or LLMs are coming in a great way. So that needs to be covered first of all. If you
Okay,
want to
ma'am.
strengthen your paper. And then
Okay.
improve your methodological rigor. Like, for example, use of standardized statistical software, whether you have used R or Python or SPSS, whatever it is. And try to report, because when you are using the statistical analysis, it is better to report the values. Like, for example, chi-square value, p-value, and their interpretation to
Okay.
the problems which you have taken.
Okay, ma'am. Because ma'am, I am the first year student, so I have not have deep knowledge about the research. So it's my
Yeah,
first time.
yeah.
So
But then, no, that is why we are giving you
uh,
suggestions.
yeah, I will
Again.
take the suggestion in a positive way.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am,
Yes,
Yeah.
it was a
for your
good try.
Yeah.
suggestion.
It
And
was a good try.
there are little repetition is there. See, generally, when one point is been addressed in one section, you need not
Okay.
include the same point in other section.
Okay,
So
ma'am.
that is
Okay.
what it will be. If you when you will go for the final submission,
Yes.
please state the ethical consideration, like
Okay.
consent is there, anonymity, or responsible use of AI, and so on, like that here. Of course, since you are in FY, I don't go to the
Yes.
questionnaire design and
Yes.
scale construction and validity. But then
Yes.
in due course, you please learn that also. Okay?
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you for your suggestion. I will take that and apply it for me future.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it
Thank you.
was relevant, timely, and empirical study. So it
Yes.
was good.
Yes. Okay. Thank you,
Okay.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Okay. Next.
Mahek. Thank you, Mahek. Our next participant is Anurag Yadav with paper code AIC 19.
Yeah. C19.
Yes. Yes, Anurag,
Am I
can
audible,
you
ma'am?
present your PPT? Yes, you are audible.
Ma'am, can you share my screen PPT?
Yes, we'll share your PPT. Yes, it is processing. Just wait for a minute. Yes, Anurag, can you see your PPT?
Yes, ma'am, I can see.
Yes, now you can start your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. Today I am presenting on the 24/7 classroom. We often talk about transforming classroom with hardware, but my research focuses on transforming time. I will discuss how AI teaching assistant can solve the scalability crisis in modern education. Next slide, ma'am. Let's start with the context. Post-pandemic education has shifted to asynchronous learning. Students are studying 24 by 7. However, faculty support remains synchronous. Our office hours are 9 to 5. This mismatch creates a critical support gap. When a student gets stuck at midnight, they drop out. My research investigates the transition to agentic AI system that can grade and guide students to fix this gap. However, there is a massive gap in current research. We know AI has the capability, but we don't know if we have the governance to make it safe. So, what is agentic? It is power to act. It doesn't just chat. It takes action like grading paper, sending emails, or scheduling quizzes. Next slide, ma'am. This brings us to the core problem, the scalability trilemma. We are facing three issues: latency, administrative overload, the honeypot race. Latency, human feedback takes 24 to 48 hours. A student needs an answer in 10 seconds to maintain their flow. Administrative overload, 40% of faculty time is wasted on repetitive logistics, leading to burnout. The honeypot risk, this is a critical centralized AI model, create massive target for data theft, violating student privacy norms. What is honeypot? It is a cybersecurity term. It is a central place where valuable data is stored, which attracts hacker like a pot of honey attracts beer. Next slide, ma'am. To solve this, my main objective was to develop a framework that ensures both accuracy via RAG and privacy via federated learning. So, what is RAG? It is a technique to stop hallucination. It forces the AI to retrieve information from a trusted source, like a textbook, before generating an answer. It will work like an open book test. The AI must show proof from the book. I have addressed three research questions here. First is efficiency. Can AI fix the latency problem? Second is accuracy. Can retrieval augmented generation stop AI from hallucinating? Research question 3, governance. What framework do we need aligned to with privacy laws? Next slide, ma'am. Reviewing the literature, Bloom 1984 proved that one-on-one tutoring works, the 2 sigma effect, but failed to scale it. Goel 2018 proved AI capability with Jill Watson. However, existing work focuses only on capability. My study fills the gap by proposing a privacy by design architecture that ensures safety. As here is it. Next slide, ma'am. For my methodology, I used conceptual framework development. I performed a comparative case study analysis looking at systems like Harvard CS50 Dept and others. I used architectural deconstruction to compare Gen 2 system which are risky and against Gen 3 federated system which are safe. Federated system is what a privacy method where the AI learns on your local device or school server instead of sending your data to the cloud. It will remain on your school server. It will not leave the local device. Next slide, ma'am. The results were significant. Finding one scalability, we observe a reduction in feedback loops. On previous slide, result finding slide. Ma'am. Yes. The results were significant. Scalability, we observed a reduction in feedback loop from 48 hours to 10 seconds. This 99% reduction is critical for reducing dropout rate. Finding 2, privacy. The analysis confirmed that federated learning eliminates the honeypot risk. By keeping data on the school local server, we eliminate the risk of mass data theft. Next slide, ma'am. In conclusion, AI is a force multiplier. It will increase effectiveness, not a replacement of a teacher. It automates the logistics so human can mentor. But my key takeaway is safety first. Adoption is only viable if we use RAG for accuracy and federated learning for privacy. This moves education from simple content delivery to true personalized mentorship. Next slide, ma'am. Of course, there are some limitations. Theoretical nature. This is a framework. Large-scale testing is still required. Infrastructure cost. Setting up a local server for federated learning is expensive for smaller colleges. And We currently lack ISO standards for education AI, making adoption difficult. Next slide, ma'am. Finally, for future work, I purpose standardization, developing ISO that stand for International Organization for Standardization, safety guardrail, so schools don't have to build their own. Longitudinal impact, studying whether long-term AI reliance cause skills atrophy, make students lazy, or escalate mastery. Thank you for your time and attention.
Thank you, Anurag. Yes, Seema ma'am and Madhu ma'am, do you have any
It,
questions?
it was really a very good paper again. You have even included the implementation also. It was excellently conceptualized paper, and because of the deployment example which you have included, it may become more relevant.
Yes.
So I think that was a good paper. That was a good paper.
Yes, absolutely. It is a really good paper, different than whatever we have heard until now. So, so glad to see this. Thank you, because Madam has said everything. All the best.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Anurag. Now we'll move towards our last presentation for today. Ravindra,
Yes,
with
ma'am.
paper
May I
code
audible?
KS2. Yes, we'll present your PPT. Yes, Ravindra, we are presenting your PPT. Just wait for a minute.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, Ravindra, you can
Good ma'am.
start your presentation.
My name is Ravindra Rajbar, and today I am presenting my research title AI Enhanced Hypothesis Testing in Modern Research Methodology. Next slide, ma'am. Hypothesis testing is one of the most important tools in research, but today the research is involving larger data set, multiple data source and complex pattern. Traditional manual methods are slow and time consuming, and it often lead to a human error. Artificial intelligence help to solve these problems. Next slide, ma'am. The main problem identified in that the manual hypothesis testing cannot scale with a modern data. Researchers face difficulty in selecting the correct statistic test, and the process becomes slow and errors. This is also a lack of automation which increase the effect and reduce the research qualities. Ma'am, next slide. Automate hypothesis testing are used in AI to reduce the human's error and improve the accuracy. To compare the AI-based method with traditional approach, AI can improve the efficiency and the accuracy of hypothesis testing. Ma'am, next slide. Existing research show that the methods depend heavily on the manual calculation. This method work well for a smaller data, but struggle when faced with unstructured or larger data set. Recently, study highlights the potentials of AI to overcome this limitation through automation, pattern recognition, and the intelligence decision making. My research built on this by the integrating AI tools directly into the hypothesis testing workflow. And next slide. AI First, AI perform data processing to clean, normalize, and handling the missing value. And second, the AI use ML and NLP to automate generate the hypothesis. The third,
is AI select the best statistic tests such as t-test NOVA. Then next, the AI compute the p-value confidently intervals and effective size. Finally, the system learn through the feedback and improve it. Ma'am, next slide. The result clearly showing that if we use the AI-based hypothesis testing, that we can improve our performance. Like we uh, reduce the errors and make it fast and scalable. Ma'am, next slide. Conclusion: AI successfully enhanced the entire hypothesis testing process. It improved the accuracy of decision, handle the larger scale data effortless, and reduce manual workload. AI integrate a step toward modern, efficient, and research methodology. Next slide. AI required limitations. AI required high quality data sets. Training of AI model can take time and computation resource. Possible misinterpretation or rare data patterns. Next slide. In future, the research can be expanded by creating full automated AI system that generate hypothesis testing and provide complete statistic reports. We can also integrate deep learning model for real hypothesis testing in field like healthcare, smart city, and industry. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ravindra. Ma'am, do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
No. It is this AIC two, na paper two, na.
Yes, ma'am.
AIC2.
Okay. Now AIC two actually your paper is needs to be rewritten because you have not followed the proper academic format in which it can be done. Okay. So that is where.
Okay, ma'am.
Anything else you would like to say, Madhvi madam? You can say.
Yes. I would like to ask you, have you taken the data from the people? I meant to say, have you collected the data or it is based on the
Ma'am,
secondary data?
this research mainly focus on process of it.
Sorry, I'm not able to hear.
And this research
Usage of it.
focus
Okay,
on
usage of it. Okay,
ma'am, research focus on improving the process, not a specific data or label experiment.
okay. Um, Fine, but then the paper is needed a great revision. That's it from my end at this moment. All the best.
Okay.
Okay, that's all.
Thank you, Ravindra. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the wonderful presentation. We will now take a break of 20 minutes. Kindly be back by 1:20 p.m. so we can continue with the judges' feedback session followed by valedictory session. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone, welcome back. Before we begin the judges' feedback session, let me quickly recap the proceedings so far. We have successfully completed all the research paper presentation for today, showcasing insightful ideas and commendable efforts by our participants. With this, we now move to the next important segment of our program. We would like to invite our judges for the formal feedback on the research presentation and overall conduct of the conference. We now request Seema ma'am to kindly share her concluding remarks and guide us with her closing thoughts on the presentation.
Yeah, I think it was a very wonderful experience. First and foremost, I appreciate the team which must have worked towards making this conference a great success. This was the first point. Secondly, I appreciate that the conference was for students exclusively, right? Okay, though some of them, one or two of them, they were venturing into the professional education and so on, or training. But then I think this is a very, again, much needed effort, because with the introduction of NEP, if the research component is going to be the part of our curriculum, then having a conference or having this giving such kind of exposure to our students is really important. And this is what I feel. So this was my first second feedback. Thirdly, I would like to mention that the papers presented were rather, first I will appreciate that they have dared to present something. So that is really most appreciable, because at this age, like one girl she said that I am from first year student and we don't know what is about the research, and we are just doing on our own and so on. So I think it is a very good platform which have been provided by Vivekananda College, because it gives a platform and it gives an opportunity to present their thoughts or their work. And basically it becomes really at this age, I mean at a young age, getting this kind of opportunity is a rare one, and which they are getting it. Students have presented the work, but then some of the students, they may not have the idea, or they may not have prepared for the paper in advance, and last minute something or the other do it and present it, and maybe because of that the quality of the paper was a little not so acceptable or not so good, that was there. Because see, when the winners or when the good papers were presented, it was evident from their research work. Generally, whenever we write a research paper has its own academic genre. So basically, if we maintain that academic writing discipline or academic writing format, then it becomes very easy to expand on one's original idea. For this purpose, I will earnestly require, because nowadays it has become a what you can say, unavoidable use of chat gpt or cloud AI or perplexity, whatever it is there. So basically, when you are trying to make use of an open AI platform or a chat gpt platform, what happens is, you are a student or you are a researcher. As a researcher, you have your own way of writing, presenting, or the language, English language, which is being used by you, is of one type. And in between, if you try to take the help from ChatGPT, then ChatGPT platforms are basically the professional writers or professional English label they are making use of. So there, immediately or evidently, Madhavi madam also will agree to me that while going through the research paper, it becomes really very evident that this part is taken from ChatGPT, or this part is written by the own student, and so on. So that kind of thing should not happen, because research is basically endeavor. We always say that research is not a compulsion. It is basically used. It is basically a outlet to one's thought process, and that is what it is going to be. I think the papers were extremely good, and some of the papers, they were really very good. As I said, we were 100% in agreement when we were going through the papers, because constantly when the papers were being presented, myself and Madhvi madam both were in communication, and immediately we have shared whatever our thoughts are there, or whatever our impression, whatever our opinion is there, so that we can check all the time. There is a parity in our thinking process, and I'm really very happy to see that Madhvi madam and myself, actually we don't have absolute no 0% disagreement on that. And I really happy that some of the papers were of exceptional content, rather exceptional content in the sense innovative idea, which rather after doing so much of, or spending so much years of experience, we have also not thought about that some idea, and this is the advantage. And that is exactly the reason which because we have agreed to judge, because it is from our young generation, we always learn from them that what kind of ideas, or what is going exactly in their mind, and how they are looking at the research, because suddenly in their syllabus, in their curriculum, suddenly a research component is coming, and how they are taking it. And I am really very happy that at least 30% of the presentations they could abide, or they were going in line with the objective of NEP of introducing the research component. So generally, as I said, the when we are trying to judge the research paper, first and foremost we see what is the innovative idea is there. Like for example, you must have we have asked a student from Ruia College, who has basically innovatively presented the problems which are associated with boys or with girls to with male students, that and it is how it can be addressed and so on, which was a very excellent innovative idea. Even the other two also, which has given the conceptual framework. So writing something in college about the conceptual framework is itself is a credit to that particular student and the teachers. So whatever, whoever they have helped them, please convey our appreciation for the mentors also, their mentors, or there were that 24/7 help is given, and coming out with the deployment was also a good idea. There were other students also, which we have, they have come with good ideas, but then somewhere they were lacking in their presentation or the novelty of the subject, and so on. There are certain criterias which are being seen in research writing, that how much in-depth literature review. Even for everyone, I will suggest, whenever the final submissions are being done, I will request all the participants to have a more exhaustive literature review, because just reviewing 10-20 papers and coming out that we have completed or we have taken the literature review is a little what you can say, daring, because you have not included up to 2025. Like in one of the papers we have given the comment that literature review was conducted up to only 2022 and 23. Now the world is changing very fast, and because of that it is essential that you should have a exhaustive, in-depth literature review,
so that finding out the research gaps, it becomes really very easy to do. Then the proposed methodology or whatever you are proposed, even the problem statements also, some of the statements which have been written, they were slightly not very up to the mark, but then yes, it can be refined. So at the time of final submission, may I request the organizers to really see or have a lens of a critical assessor, and you please accept, make them right in that particular manner, so that whenever it is going to be published, it will be one of its quality journals, and that will really will set the stage for your research circle. I think whatever I wanted to communicate, I have once again, I thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity to listen to all those presentations and going through all those papers. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable suggestion. Now, with this, we move on to the next part of the session that we have all been patiently waiting for. It's my honor to welcome you to the valedictory session of the online research paper conference on transforming classroom, the role of AI in education and personalized learning. Over the course of this conference, we have witnessed insightful presentations, engaging discussions, and inspiring exchanges that have highlighted the transformative potential of artificial intelligence in education. Today, we gather to formally conclude this remarkable academic journey and reflect on the knowledge shared. We now invite our Vice Principal, Ma'am, Ms. Samita Sharma Kane, and Professor Dr. Ritika Makhijani ma'am to deliver the valedictory address and share concluding thoughts on the outcome and future direction of this conference. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, Rajshri. Esteemed keynote speaker, Dr. Sibi Ibrahim, esteemed chairperson, Dr. Seema Purohit and Dr. Madhvi Vaidya, honorable principal, Dr. Anita Kanwar, vice principal and IQAC convener, Mrs. Samita Sharma, all the invited dignitaries, and my dear colleagues, researchers, and students, a very good afternoon to one and all. I would like to congratulate the Computer Science Department for successful completion of today's one-day national conference, Transforming Classrooms, the Role of AI in Education and the Learning. The objective behind organizing the conference was to bring together academicians, researchers, and emerging scientists to share their ideas and discuss the role of AI into innovative practices to create the optimal learning environment for our students. During the inaugural session, audience had the privilege of listening to an insightful address from the distinguished speaker, Professor Sibi Ibrahim. Sir highlighted that AI is transforming conventional classrooms into space where personalized learning becomes possible for every student. The idea of AI as a personal tutor, which is available 24/7, is no longer a science fiction. Intelligent systems can now adapt to learner space and detect learning gaps and provide instant support. This shift is empowering students and enabling the teachers to focus more on the mentorship, guidance, and high order thinking. I'm also thankful to our chairpersons for their time and valuable insights. For this conference, we have received the participation from 15 esteemed institutes, 40 participants comprising faculty members, as well as undergraduate and postgraduate students have registered for this conference. Total 12 research papers are presented. I would like to congratulate all the participants for articulating their thoughts in the form of wonderful research papers. Over to you, Samita ma'am, for your concluding remarks.
Thank you, Ritika madam, for your very appreciative, well-deserved appreciative and summative words. Truly, today's conference has been one of the most transformative forces of our time, artificial intelligence. As the presentations have revealed, AI is no longer just a buzzword. It's shaping and transforming classrooms, careers, research, and even student well-being. And education is really the first space where AI disruption is most visible. From chat GPT to adaptive learning tools, students are engaging with AI daily. But the question is, are all tools effective? And to what extent? That needs to be explored more. AI is also reshaping the job market faster than curriculum or any policy. Many traditional roles will obviously fade, while new ones will emerge. One of the most debated aspects of AI in education is how is it shaping student behavior? Are we making the learners lazy, or are we empowering them to think deeper? At Vivekananda Education Society's College of Arts, Science and Commerce, we believe that AI is not about replacing people or making them lazy, but rather empowering them with future-ready skills. But really, this conference has been an eye-opening one in more ways than one. What we have heard today is that AI is not just a tool, but can be a trusted companion for the future. From curriculum design to placements, from research labs to student well-being, AI is shaping up to be a reliable partner in progress for our students and faculty alike. Truly, such discussions can go on, but we need to pause now and move to the most important agenda of the day. So for that, I hand over the mic for the next session.
Thank you, Samita ma'am and Didika ma'am, for your inspiring and insightful reflection. It is now our pleasure to recognize the outstanding contribution of participants during the conference. So, we would like to present the award and certificate for the best research paper and presentation. So, for this, I invite our Vice Principal, Ms. Samita Sharma Kane ma'am, to announce the second prize winner of this research paper competition.
Thank you so much, Rajshri. It's my privilege and honor to announce the second prize, counting down the countdown to one, but first the second prize. So the second prize goes to, hold your breath, everyone. The second prize goes to Soham Ganesh More and Anurag Yadav. Many congratulations and celebrations are there for you to follow, I'm sure.
I request the participants to please, can you on your camera for the picture?
Yeah, good morning, ma'am. Sorry, good afternoon. I was on a call. Sorry.
Okay, Soham.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm unable to hear you.
Yeah, we have everyone in now, so please go ahead. Yeah. Congratulations. Congratulations to both of you. Very well done.
Please hold on. Yes, congratulations, Soham and Anurag.
Congratulations, Soham and Anurag.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
And the first prize goes to Mr. Madhur Doke. Hearty congratulations, Mr. Madhur.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, Madhur. Hearty congratulations. You
Thank you,
are the
ma'am.
first prize winner.
Congratulations to the first prize winner. Very well done indeed.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Madhur, and congratulations. Congratulations to both our winners and big round of applause for all the researchers who presented their work today. Your contribution have added great value to this conference and to the concept of AI in education. Thank you to our evaluation panel for their time and expertise. The congratulations to all awardees for their exceptional achievements. Now, I would like to call Ms. Priya Daniel for the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Rajeshri ma'am. Before we begin with the vote of thanks, we would like to make a few important announcements for all the participants. The certificates of participation and paper presentations will be shared with you through email. The research papers will be published in an ISBN book as part of the conference proceedings, and we may contact you for further queries regarding your papers, so kindly remain in the WhatsApp group until the papers are published. The final publication will be shared with you via mail by mid January of 2026. Now, I would like to propose the formal vote of thanks. Good afternoon, respected Principal Ma'am, Dr. Anita Kanwar, Vice Principals Dr. Ritika Makhijani and Mrs. Samita Sharma Kain, our esteemed keynote speaker Dr. C.B. Abraham, distinguished judges Dr. Seema Purohit and Dr. Madhvi Vaidya, faculty members, participants, and attendees. On behalf of the Computer Science Department of Vivekanand Education Society's College of Arts, Science and Commerce, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who contributed to the success of this one-day national conference on transforming classrooms, the role of AI in education and personalized learning. We sincerely thank our Principal Ma'am for her inspiring words and constant guidance, and our Vice Principal Ma'ams, Dr. Ritika Makhijani and Mrs. Samita Sharma Kain, for their support and motivation and for sharing their valuable insights on AI driven transformation in education. A special thanks to our keynote speaker for today, Dr. Sibi Abraham, whose keynote on AI in education was thought provoking and insightful, inspiring all of us to explore the transformative potential of AI in classrooms. We are grateful to our judges, Dr. Seema Purohit and Dr. Madhvi Vaidya, for their expert evaluation and constructive feedback, which enriched the research paper presentations and encouraged our participants. A special thanks to our former and respected coordinator, Mr. Kamlakar Bhopatkar, for his helpful guidance and reliable support. A very special thanks to our librarian, Dr. Meghna Sanjeeva, for her unwavering support and encouragement and for guiding us with her wisdom throughout the preparations leading to this conference. To all the research paper presenters, thank you for your dedication and innovative ideas, which formed the core of this conference. Your contributions have showcased the bright minds shaping the future of AI in education. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to the organizing committee, support staff with Sudhakar sir and Pradeep sir, and all the volunteers who ensured smooth coordination and technical assistance throughout the event. A big thank you to all the participants and attendees for your active involvement and engagement, making this conference a truly enriching academic experience. Let us carry forward the knowledge and insights gained today to continue reimagining classrooms and leveraging AI to enhance personalized learning. Thank you once again to everyone for your support, presence, and contributions. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. As we draw this enriching conference to a close, I extend heartfelt thanks to all speaker, presenter, panelists, participants, and our organizing members. Today's discussion have underscored the transformative power of AI in reshaping classroom, fostering learner autonomy, and redefining personalized education. We hope this conference inspires continued research, innovation, and collaboration. Thank you all for your active participation. We look forward to meeting you again in future academic endeavors. With this, the online research conference on transforming classroom, the role of AI in education and personalized learning is officially concluded. Thank you and have a great day ahead.